Hello, hello, good evening. I'm Gilganos, and today we are continuing with day 12. I'm so loud. Of playing Bloodborne. Currently in the DLC, The Old Hunters. Alright, yeah, we're still at 60 FPS. I kind of felt like, why should I have to change every single time I record a different game? So I just left it at 60 FPS, but upped the bitrate, so everybody's gonna be fine, right? Thanks for coughing into your ears. Well, we can do that again, Always a pleasure to wake you up. To help waking you up, I guess. Alright, last time. Yeah, last time we started the DLC, actually. It was only one stream so far, right? Wow. Kind of feels like more, but it's only been one. We have 20k blood echoes. I'm pretty sure we still have fashion to buy, right? I didn't actually... Oh wait, yeah, for 60k. I didn't actually... whatever. Farm anything or do anything. I haven't even started the game since last time. So yeah. Last time, as you can see, we've been to the... What's it even called? The laboratory? Well, we did fight a Ludwig at some point. I think was the name, right? To the research hall, right? That was it. And then we continued into research hall and fought the living failures in the end. So I was actually kind of thinking, because in the research hall it seems like they were trying to create celestial emissaries, right? Something that we also saw at the top of the church ward with the choir, where we actually fought the celestial emissaries, right? Which kind of looked like the living failures, but a little bit different. Since Ludwig did not take an entire stream. I mean, and who would have thought of that, right? I mean, obviously he wouldn't. Why would he, right? It's just a horse. I'm still kind of mesmerized by this plant. It's kind of funny. First time we came in here and fought the boss, I thought the plant would be the boss. Because it looks so much like the one boss in Shadow of the Erdtree, right? You do love yourself some moving flowers. Yeah. Kind of funny because they are like, what are they called, Margarets? But huge. Like at the size of sunflowers, right? But it's not actually sunflowers. Maybe it is sunflowers with just, very white petals. Lumen flowers. Oh, that would make sense because it's called the Lumen Garden, right? Right. You're smart. Yes, I think they tried creating celestial emissaries here, probably to make contact. Wait, is my hello button? Wow, why did that not work? To make contact with the Great One, right? I think it said that like Maria and her brother, something like that, right? Found the Eldritch Truth somehow here, which I'm still thinking of. It might be a boss in the end, right? The Eldritch Truth. Maybe the Eldritch Truth is the final boss, or maybe it's just, maybe that's just the origin of the Great Ones. I don't know. I think the Lamp of Celestial Emissary is called Lumen Flower Garden, while this one is called Lumen Wood Garden. Totally different things. You sure? I have to check that. I mean, obviously you're probably sure, and I'm trusting you there, but we can check it, right? Oh, right, because I was on the other side, and there it said Lumen Flower Garden, right? Or Lumen Garden or something like that. And I didn't actually... Yeah, this one was the... Wait, no, this one. No? I'm confused. Wasn't I just here and read like Lumen Flower Garden or something like that? I guess it was on the other side, never mind me. I'm already confusing myself. Lumen Flower Gardens, there it is, alright. So this would be Lumenwood. Lumenwood Garden, you're right. Yes, you're right. Only 70%? Oh, that's a physicist in you, I guess. Never overestimate those odds. Alright, and now we're getting into the Astral Clock Tower, where we are assuming to meet Maria. Lady Maria, please help us, take my hand. Something like that, right? Also drip, drop, splish, splash. And stuff. Alright, so, yeah. it's been a week. Let's have a look. Maria, I've just met a girl named Maria. And suddenly that name... Oh god, that was out of tune. Not remember. I've seen that in the splash art, right? The DLC. Also, I don't like that this is like a arena. Are they gonna get thrown right into it? Well, either it's gonna be a boss right away, or it's gonna be a hunter-like enemy. Both of which I'm not very much looking forward as a warm-up for for today's stream. Well, okay. Alright, come on. There we go. Or maybe it's a friend. Might be the other guy. With some black haze around his head, right? Who knows? Maybe this is a splash out of the DLC, so maybe maybe this is the final boss of the DLC and we're done in 5 minutes. I don't think so. Hello? Oh, wait, it's a chair. And a corpse on it. So from behind here, I thought there was a person standing there, with just some black haze around their head or something. I think Maria's dead. Oh, that's the... Oh, that is the person on the splash shot, right? Are we gonna finish Bloodborne tonight? I don't know. I have no idea how much we're left here. We've left here, but I think it's gonna be more than a 2... Actually, I'm not even sure. How much time did we need for, like, Dark Souls 2 DLCs? I'm sure if we'd done one of those in one stream each. But then again, there was 3 DLCs for Dark Souls 2 and only 1 for Bloodborne, right? So... I don't know. I would say probably not, but who knows? Yeah, she seems pretty dead. Never mind.
A corpse should be left well alone.
I'm wearing the wrong headpiece for this. Okay, okay, I'll just leave. Okay.
Oh, I know very well how the secrets beckon so sweetly.
Oh, maybe it's both. Maybe it's a boss and a hunter enemy. I don't actually look like that. I'm just wearing a headpiece. Oh, great. Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. I didn't expect that to just be a boss. Obviously. I hate it when they're just slowly, menacingly walking at you. Gives off these millennia vibes. Ouch. Ouch. Alright, let's see. I'm also known as the boss first trier. You should beat him up one who's... I should be walking slowly and menacingly towards you, not the other way around. Oh well, never mind. Suddenly she's not that slow anymore. Alright. Also, we started with 20 vials, so... Pretty sure this is gonna have a second phase, right? Oh, she's gonna change her moveset drastically. Ouch. Speaking of Millennia, I can see where they got the inspiration for that one. For Millennia, obviously, not for this one. Because obviously this one was long before Elden Ring. She's too quick. I cannot even draw my pistol when she's attacking. She has really low poise though. Oh no. Speaking of a second phase. Oh no, I didn't like that in Elden Ring. Hello. God, the music! Oh my god! Oops. I didn't dodge those. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch! Stop it, please. Thank you. At least she's not healing, so far. Great. Okay. A little bit too late. I have a complaint to make about this game. Come on! Alright. Blood Flame, yeah. I have a complaint to make about this game. Which is that 20 blood vials is just much too many. Alright. GG, easy first try, yeah. I actually like that boss. Actually, there's two complaints. First of all, 20 blood vials is just too many. I realized that before, like, I think the main reason why we're first trying so many bosses is because we can heal so much. Not just because of the blood vials, but because also, you know, like, you're incentivized to just keep attacking the opponent when you were hit, because you can regenerate health by attacking. And then you also get 20 vials to use, while in... Well, I guess in Dark Souls 1 you could also get up to 20, right, after kindling, at the end of the game, yeah. But usually you would have 10, or even 5. And then in Dark Souls 2, you have like 2 at the beginning, right? Like, well, okay, there you have the gemstones, right? But they only apply a hot. I feel like just healing is just too easy in this game. And you can do too much of it. And I think that's the main reason why we are first trying so many bosses. But hey, it's fun so far. I guess the downside to this is to having to farm the blood vials, right? What did you write? Blood Flame. New boss Lady Maria, but that was not her whole name. Come on. Thanks for keeping track. Alright. We got the Celestial something, right? That was weird because she had a moveset like a boss, but the weakness of a hunter, which is low poise. So combined with the amount of HP we had, where we could just face tank, you know, 3 hits, that made this a rather easy boss, I have to say. Not sure, but it's possible the vials give you a percentage of max HP, so upping your HP kinda buffs the vials. I wonder about that. I don't actually think so. I think there's just a few set points in the game where they are being buffed. I'm not sure, obviously. But I did realize that at some point they got more expensive, right? Currently they cost 720 blood echoes each. And at the beginning it was like 240. So I think like after... Probably each time the moon phase advances, I think they're just getting buffed. And I think the maximum one is probably... that's, I assume, the reason why they're getting more expensive, right, as well. That's how I felt. It might be that it is percentage of the... Is it a percentage? Might be. It might be, actually. I'm not sure. At the end of the game, they do heal more than in the beginning. You're just not sure when that happens. I feel like it's probably the moon phase advancing, which would make sense, you know, like blood getting strong or something like that, right? But I did realize that they were getting more expensive, right? Oh, that's a bit random. Like, why here? Okay, no, it's a rather large area. Yeah, but oh, looking at the thing makes me able to hold up the celestial dial, I see. Yeah, I think just having 20 every single time is... Healing is too easy in this game, I feel. Just all I want to say. Alright, let's read it, obviously. Dial for the great astral clock of the Grand Cathedral. Music was great. Music was awesome. I wanted to just throw it out a little just for hearing more of the music, actually. A celestial dial that functions with the giant astral clock in the Grand Cathedral. When a dial is held up towards the astral clock, the clock will come to life and reveal a secret to its curious interloper. Dang, if I had known last time that we would have another boss right after this, might have even had a look after... before the end of last stream, but yeah. Alright. Let's lift the... What's it called? The two halves of the amulet, right? Wait, wrong game. It's the exact same. Animation, though. Also, if I had known that, you know, like, she would be so sharply dressed. Just a second. No, actually, yeah, let me get back to the dream and refill on stuff, right? Don't really necessarily want to get into the next area with 8 blood vials. That's the first time I think that we had 2 bosses back to back, right? Interesting. I was assuming that there would be another area, which is why I didn't go in last time. Alright, we need to get some new fashion here. Which is gonna look so much better than this. I think I've already read it last time, right? The odd helmet worn by the band of executioners commanded by the martyr Logarius, and the conical gold helmet, symbol of the executioners, represents luminosity, ambition, and an unflagging resolve to face impurity, staring it down with stern golden spirit. As the great Logarius once said, acts of goodness are not always wise, and acts of evil are not always foolish, but regardless, we shall always strive to be good. Yeah, peak fashion. How can we make that more ridiculous? Let's see. Yeah, I can feel the vibe here. I can feel the vibe here. Oh yes, right. This is it, right? Peak fashion. Okay. Audio goes with the executioner set. Oh, come on. We're just having fun here. Where is the executioner set? There it is. Oh, we were already wearing it last time, I think, right? Well, when we got it, yeah. Does it though? Is that what Alfred was wearing? Oh, maybe. I most distinctly remember the golden helmet and the wheel he was wearing. The, like with blood stained all over it. But I don't actually remember a lot. It might have been a little more reddish. Like splattered with blood. I know that it's the Alfred set, yeah. But like he looked so different to me when I met him in the throne room at Canehurst Castle, right? But I guess it's just because he was splattered with the blood of Queen... Something with A. Queen, please remind me, what's your name? Annalise, thank you. That's the wrong headstone. Oh yeah, actually, I forgot to check. I wanted to check all the blood gems that I've received. He was the audio only in the Chamber of the Queen, yeah, exactly. So, this one is purely physical. So do we have something with more physical attack bonus than what we're currently wearing? Oh yeah, there. 18%. Nice. I guess it's as strong as we currently have, right? In terms of just pure physical attack scaling. Yeah, okay. Someone mentioned that in the final, well, in the high-level endgame chalice dungeons, you would be getting the best blood gems, but obviously that's no reason for me to go in there and do that. I kind of want to replace the attack versus beast up with a fire gem if possible. I think the only reason we didn't do that before is because we didn't have a fire gem. Oh god, do I need to go through all of them? Well, those are all level 1. I don't think we need any of those. Don't forget to repair your weapon. Thank you. I probably would have forgotten. Because I was thinking of seeing if you can upgrade a fire weapon. Because it did fall short of damage to the other one quite significantly, right? Even against enemies that were kind of weak against fire. Which is obviously because of the much weaker fire gems that we have, which is only 8% each and not 18%, which is double effect, right? 10%! But they are cursed, right? Weapon durability down. Well, I mean, if that's 36 only once, that's actually pretty good. Attack versus the kin down. There's some that are not cane attack up. Wow. I do not have... It gives me 18% to fire. Come on. It's kind of funny if I gave it the arcane thing, it's only gonna be arcane damage and no fire damage. Even though there's still 2 fire gems on it. Huh. Probably because it's a damp blood gem. Yeah, I really don't have a lot of any good fire gems. Well, I'm assuming there's gonna be better ones than those, right? In terms of percentage least damage. Well, okay. Repair all the weapons. Even Ludwig's blade. Even though we're not using it anyways. Yeah, I don't think I've gotten anything to upgrade that though, right? So... Oh! I mean... I am wearing my 5th weapon anyways, so... And as long as it deals more damage than the other one, than fire damage, right? Alright, let's get back. I'm not forgetting anything, am I? Ah, wrong headstone. Well, oh, you could check the inside shop, right? I'm not sure if Maria is wearing a special set, or if she was just wearing a hunter's set. Haha! You didn't even have to. You didn't even have to tell me. I am learning, Sensei. Among the first hunters, all students of German, was the lady hunter Maria. This was the lady hunter? So, was she hunting ladies? Or because she was a lady, she's a lady hunter? Or is her name Hunter Maria and her title Lady? This was her hunter's cap, crafted in Canehurst. Maria is distantly related to the undead queen, but had great admiration for German, unaware of his curious mania. German's curious mania? I think that's the first time you hear of that. Also, undead queen, is that... does it mean Annalise? Oh yeah, crafted in Canehurst, probably. Makes sense, right? But we didn't see any signs of celestial emissary procuring going on in Canehurst, so that's interesting. Depends on the Japanese original, yeah. It's a Lady Hunter Maria. I mean, if it was a name, the H would be capitalized, right? But if it would mean, it's probably fortifying the fact that she is a woman, right? A female hunter. I guess. I mean, that would make the most sense, I think. Woman plus noble. Yeah, true. Both have that. Alright. Well, we've already won the executioner scarf, so let's just... Because I found that really chic. Rock Maria scarf here. For a while with the gold column they had. Before we switch back to a stylish hat. Yes. Oh, I like that one. Well, except for the hat, obviously. That is one of the reasons why male character is bad in this game. Yes. I mean, it's probably gotta look pretty neat on a male character as well, right? But it might just be my favorite so far. Except for the hat. But the hat is basically the same that we've had before, right? So I assume I'm gonna like that as well. Alright, actually...
Gammon awaits you. Go on.
Yeah. I was assuming that you wouldn't have to say anything different.
Go on. Good hunter. I sense.
I really want to do the dialogue with German. Ah! I am itching to go do it. But obviously, it's... Well, not obviously, but it's most likely gonna end the game, right? So... Oh, it has a chance to end the game immediately, and a very large chance of starting the fight that will end the game once we finished it, is what I'm assuming. So we're not gonna do that. But I'm really itching to go there and talk to him and do the thing. Alright, now, not gonna lie, I was kind of expecting the other guy to show up here. The obviously end boss of the DLC. Which I don't remember what the name was, actually. Or if they even... I think they gave us a name, right? But I forgot it. Because I think so far they've, like... they just traced our steps, right? I think last time we saw them, they were at the... let's see if they're still there, before we continue on here. They were at the bottom of the research hall, right? I also want to know if the if the one guy found their contacts by now. Grant us eyes. Research hall is probably the one. Knight's wig. Oh yeah, I remember that one. I just turned my ponytail into silver, which is funny. It's interesting, yeah, the messenger top hat thing. I think we found like 3 cosmetics for the messengers rather early in the game. And then not a single one again. Because that's the reason why they're still wearing the jars. Now, obviously, it might be that I just didn't find any anymore. For example, there's a shiny over there. I think there's also a shiny somewhere up here, actually, that I've never gotten, but I don't really want to backtrack just for that. Yeah, the character's Nightwig is the same, just without the hat, so only the grey ponytail. Okay, that's interesting. So it is kind of interesting to me that it seems that we didn't get any more cosmetics for the messengers after those first three, I think it was. Also, I'm still kind of wondering why suddenly there's so many of those down here. Because I'm pretty sure they weren't here the first time we arrived. It's kind of disturbing how they are, you know. In cold blood. Well, okay. Just bound. Full body bound, basically. I wonder if we can find this guy's eyes.
I'm afraid of
Everything is pale now. Or if they, you know, just if they don't actually have any eyes. Also, we're still missing a key, not only for this, but also for further down when we were in the prison, right? There was also locked doors there, for which we didn't have a key, and we didn't find a key. Now the question is, will I still be getting the key? I didn't actually take notes of those, yeah, because I was assuming that I would be finding the key and then just going back, you know. But maybe we should add some notes for those, right? Because I'm not sure if I just didn't find the keys, or if we're gonna get them later. You know? But then again, why would we get them later? So where was the shiny that I saw once? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, I can just drop down now and get it. Edna locked door in prison after area after Ludwig. Edna locked door at bottom of research hall. Thank you a lot. Oh dang, there's a cooldown. Oops. I guess you can remove or shorten the Loch shield. Yeah, let me shorten that cooldown real quick. Well, at least it tells you that it is still on cooldown and how long, right? Alright, yield. Interesting. Thank you a lot. It is a offhand weapon, makes sense. An artisanal shield crafted with blue glass, originally used to safeguard the leader presiding over a sacred healing church ceremony, and later supplied to tomb prospectors, in particular those exploring the labyrinth of Ish. The blue is fashioned after a lake, and the shield greatly reduces all forms of non-physical damage. Nice. Here's the shield. You know, maybe it is time. Maybe it is time to go back to the roots. Just once. Oh boy! Does it reduce physical damage? It doesn't say so, right? Probably not. I've never used shields in this game. Yeah, I mean, I haven't so as well, and I have not really been missing them, to be honest. At the beginning, yeah, but by now, I just realized our hunter pistol is still +6. It's like, meh. I mean, I only use it as a stun tool, anyways. Oh, smashing glass. Yeah, we gotta grab more cake. Oh, now I also want some cake. All bon appetit to you. If I had some, I would probably do that as well. But oh, the calories. I do have some coffee too. Some decaffeinated coffee. So, cheers. I don't actually care much about the caffeine itself in terms of keeping me awake. But I do get headaches from caffeine. I can actually even feel it with the decaffeinated coffee, because obviously decaffeinated coffee still has some caffeine in it, right? Even though like much less, but it still has some in it. And yeah, for some reason I always have. It's kind of weird, you know. Like you would think it might be like withdrawal symptoms, right? The headaches, and they do kind of like come like 1.5 to 2 days after I've started drinking coffee. But it doesn't matter if I keep drinking coffee. I'm still getting headaches. So yeah, which I have stopped consuming caffeine as a whole, like a year ago. But at some point I was like, no, actually, then I started again just while working. So I am drinking caffeinated coffee while working because, oh god, do I need it. Have I tried just drinking more water against the headaches? It's actually good input. Because it might be a reason, right? It's actually true, yeah. I kinda have. Because they are pretty inconsistent. Like the last 3 days. No, today is Sunday, right? So Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Actually, no, I think only Thursdays and Fridays I have been drinking coffee at work. Caffeinated coffee. And I haven't had any headaches yet. I don't know. I might have been drinking more then, maybe not. So they are kind of inconsistent. And actually, maybe I should just drink more. You're right. Oh, funny. I thought it would be like an interactable to teleport me somewhere, but no, it's literally just a hole in the wall. All right. Hello. See a shiny over there. I can see sunken ships. To the sides, I can see the cliff. Huh. Flip, plop, splish, splash. Oh, you think that's what they hear? So if I jump into the water here and make a really loud splash, you think they will hear that? And it would be very loud. Wouldn't that be fun? I could see a little boat over there. A paper boat, one could say. No, obviously not. Interesting area change. Kinda like it. What did I pick up? Admin's knowledge? Probably. Something like that. Didn't even look, to be honest. Gilganos. Oh yeah, I was thinking.
By the wrath of Mother Cos.
By the wrath of Mother Cos. Or Cosm, one might say.
Child. Mercy. Oh, please.
I was thinking that maybe, you know, like, it seemed like Yosefka was doing the same as happened here with the patients in Yosefka's clinic, right? Trying or even actually just making them into... friend? Kind of lock onto you, so probably friend. Sending them into celestial emissaries are trying to do that, right?
For the poor wasn't child.
I wonder if I cannot talk to you though. I can.
Atonement for the wretches. Each
Oh,
wretched
skipped one thing there.
will plunge each child into a lifetime of misery.
Okay. So I was thinking if Yosefka was someone, you know, like, who also had their hand in this research hall and continued their experiments in the autumn.
Mercy. For the poor wizened child.
Then again, we saw someone being clad in similar clothes in Gilganos, right? Dungeons of Course.
like a mother.
You okay?
Atonement lay the each ring.
Okay. I'm assuming the child and birth that they're talking about is the blood childs, right? Now, we shall not forget that we're inside a nightmare here. And so far, I think it was said that, you know, like, the nightmares are... Or I felt like the nightmares are kind of connected with those childs of blood, right? With the one where we found Mercus Loft and being connected to the child who was, I assume, born in that cutscene where after Rom, right? But that would mean that, you know, like, all the nightmares are connected to some of these childs, because each child should be surrogate bodies or something like that for the Great Ones, something like that, right? Don't think too much about it and just kill some beasts. We remember there was a voice we heard when we first got picked up and dropped in beyond this nightmare. I believe that was his voice. I don't, to be honest. Actually, absolutely no recollection, no. Okay. God, this animation. I think the animation is when we get inside. For like discovering new areas or boss or something. And actually, I think that's the same animation that played when we talked to... Oh, there's a... lamp, nice. When we talked to... What was his name? The rocking chair guy. And I was so confused as to what they were doing, and I was thinking like they were even invading my mind or something, but we just got some insight. Alright, very different vibe, I like it. I can appreciate every new vibe and design of areas so far in this game, because I have to say a lot of the game was looking very similar. With this Yharnam style vibe, right? I do very much appreciate different area designs and DLC so far. This is gonna be hell to navigate though. With all the buildings looking very similar-ish. Okay, that was a bit off the mark. I was like, yeah, that was a very bad moment for the camera to be stuck in the ground on the wall there. I can hear voices from somewhere over here. What's with the glowing green? I've seen green glowing lanterns and lamps before. So I do wonder about the significance of the color green in this context. Because obviously, at the beginning, red lanterns meant NPC to talk to. Or at least, interactable. But in the DLC, we've had green. But it might just be light. Maybe they just wanted to have a, you know, like, a different vibe by the emitted light of the light sources, right? But they made it green. Hey you, stop that. Oh, wait. Okay. It looked like the other guy. Obviously I attacked it because it was a source seemingly of these wraiths. But I didn't realize, well, when I slashed it I realized there was no HP bar. I don't think it was an NPC I could have talked to. But there might have been the possibility. Oh, it's a ladder. I see. Jesus, what the heck is that? Hello. I didn't think that would work. Well, I did think it would work, but not with that timing. Ah! Save me. Okay. Maybe not. What? Are you kidding me? Like, oh no. That's bad. Alright, let me go over here. You know this is free of any enemies. Alright. Become lunch? I don't wanna. I don't follow me? Really? Huh, interesting. Was that the other one? Not sure. That was very optimistic. I agree. Oh god, no. You're quite the guy, not gonna lie. How do you turn around like that? Are you kidding me? Like, it just follows my movement around. Are you kidding me? No enemy did that so far. I don't think. Not to this extent, at least. Doesn't care about... See, that's what I mean! Like... How can you move your upper body like that? I hate that attack. It just follows me around. It makes no sense. Well, okay. I'm bringing Damp Blood Gem. Oh. Oh, I guess it did. Okay. Oh no, it was you. Okay. I thought the big guy would have probably killed the small guy. But I guess not. In cold blood. So... I still think there was another path to take from the beginning, no? So, sorry, we're going back real quick. Because as usual, I just went to the right first. But I think there was another path. Might be wrong, obviously. Wait, over here. Yeah, over here. Wait, what? Oh no, okay. Over here. But there is no path. Never mind. Ah, that's probably gonna be a shortcut later on. Okay. Didn't have a close look at that. I can still hear the voice. I can still hear the voices. They're telling me to kill. They're telling me to set everything ablaze! Make chaos take the world! Wait, wrong game. Hello. Kinda funny how they didn't barely react. I'm not sure if I want to be hitting those, or if they're gonna explode or something. For science. Okay. That was aggressive. I just showed my face, come on. My headpiece doesn't look that bad. I don't think. More blood vials, nice. didn't even engage in the hustle downstairs. Come on. I feel bad. I feel like I'm just slaughtering civilians. Like, they're just waiting for the next day to arrive so that they can... Oh, fire gem. So that they can... Oh, but it was a triangle, right? Haha. So that they can go out and, you know... and go fishing again or something like that. This one, right? Fire attack plus 27. Ah, okay. But yeah, triangle, I don't think we have... Well, do we have a triangle on the cane, I think? Right? Yeah. Maybe I want to switch back to my... I could make the other cleaver and a cane weapon. And make the cane the fire weapon again. It feels like we're not really meeting a lot of, or finding a lot of beasts here anyways. So the fire damage weapon... Oop. Okay. Might not actually even have a lot of purpose anymore. I learn. Alright, alright. We could go down the well. Well. Or we just have a look over here. Hi. Almost. Try again. That one was much clearer of a miss. Oh no, really you have fish doggos? Are you kidding me? Alright, let's go down the well. Let's risk some bone wheels instead of fish doggos, right? Let's see. Ugh. It might just be fish. No. Oh no. No. Please no. Oh my god. What a great time to be alive. It is fish though. It kinda looks as if they are... Oh, but I cannot get up there, right? So it just seems to be like a way back. Interesting. Alright. Is it fish too? I'm not sure. I can have another look. It looks like fish, and the way it is piled up, it kind of looks like if it was a sacrifice to whatever lurks down there. Maybe that guy. Maybe not, because there's another one of those upstairs, right? So, Alright. Great. Love it. Don't you love it when you meticulously clear out the whole area just to die and have to do it all over again? Lovingly. I mean, fortunately, the enemies weren't really difficult so far, right? Except for the big ones. Well, and that guy over there, which I'm not sure if they actually respawn. Yes. Alright. Come over here. I'm not. What? Almost. Almost had the juice. Do I know anything about H.P. Lovecraft's work? Kind of. I have never read any of it. I know that it's about the Cthulhu thingy, right? I have played World of Warcraft, which has lore and bosses that are heavily inspired by the works of H.P. Lovecraft. So the most I know about it is lots and lots of tentacles. I would say. I think. It might be really big maggots or something like that, I don't know. It's not fish. It looks like fish, but they don't have any fins, so... Probably not. Alright, let's try that guy again, even though it don't actually need to be here, right? Because it doesn't seem to be a way forward from here. Jesus, you just keep swinging. And I don't like that. Oh, come on! Can you give me a bit of a... Maybe it is a percentage. I don't know. It heals a lot. It might actually be... Are you kidding me? Not again. So the blood vials do heal a percentage of health. Is there a second one? Are you kidding me? How? Where did that one come from? Are you kidding me? Well, okay. You believe Fishing Helmet was heavily inspired by the novella The Shadow over Innsmouth by H.P. Lovecraft, where people can develop fish-like features. Oh, okay. Well, first of all, where did the second one come from? And second of all, how did that one just dive through the pillar in the middle? Are you kidding me? I don't actually want to deal with all of you. I don't know. Kinda need to deal with that guy, I think. Then we'll just see what happens. Hi. Oh yeah, you do. Spear throwing one, right, I remember. And the doggo. More doggos. Alright, I guess yeah, they didn't really chase me that much, so that's... Hey! Stop it! But that's fine. Two of them. Just the two of them. They can make it if they try. Just the two of them. Ouch. Did she jump again when I wanted to roll? Ugh. There's a lot of them up here. Them spear flinging fishmen. This is all because... Oh no, really? Is that all because I had salmon yesterday? Although it don't look like salmon, so... Oh, I did not hit it. Hi. We're racking up the death counter today. You know what? I've died to those fishmen more often than I've died to all of the bosses in the DLCs combined so far. Actually, 3 times as many times. That's gotta say something, right? Yeah, I have no idea. Well, actually, I mean, I do have an idea how to deal with big ones, right? Obviously, as with most big enemies in this game so far, I think the easiest way to dealing with them is by parrying them, right? But I don't know, these ones give me a much harder time to figure out the exact timing of the parry than other big enemies so far that we had in the game. For some reason. Don't you jump? Why are you jumping? I really like how they added the anchor as a weapon in Elden Ring. Oh, right. Is it the exact same anchor? Or is it just another anchor? Probably just another anchor, right? Ouch. Yeah. So. Oh, they are still following me. That makes sense, actually. Probably different weapon model, but same idea. Alright. Problem is, they attack so quickly, even if I stagger them, as you just saw. I can't get in quick enough to do the visceral attack. Because they still hit me, you know? And I probably shouldn't try to stagger that. Come on. Like, those enemies are... Jesus. Make any one of those a boss. They even have the amount of health of a boss, you know? Come on! That didn't even hit me. Those enemies are Jesus. I don't know, maybe. Stop it! How can you turn around like that? Come on! Come on! Like... I don't wanna... Don't ask you how to fight these things, you never figured it out. Yeah, I have no idea. Like, they turn around if you dodge around them. Too quick for you to actually dodge it feels like. Sure, you can stagger them if you figure out the timing, but they're just gonna bonk you anyways, it feels like. Unless you figure out the perfect timing. They have so much health. I don't know. And, you know, like, if you dodge one of their attacks, it just have 3 follow-up attacks on every side of the hitbox, it feels like. Jeez. A lamp? I did not expect a lamp here. I expected a shortcut back to the other lamp by kicking down the ladder. What did we just hear? That's not open from this side. Also, they didn't get staggered by the second attack. Like, that was the wrong button. That was also... No, that was the right button. Like, this attack usually floors any enemy. But these just didn't care. I don't know. Grant us eyes. Dang, what did I not see? Well, I'm just refreshing on consumables real quick. Do I need a... Actually, we could make that... we could make that a command, right? Grant us eyes. Gilganos. Open your eyes. Have a look. Lighthouse hut. Yeah, am I gonna be light keepers? Actually, grant us eyes. Maybe I should take off that sight impairing helmet that I'm wearing, right? Now that I think about it. For this one, obviously. Where did you even get that? What the heck? I'm not even sure if I ever worn that. If I've ever worn that. Oh, quite right. Okay. Alright, Lady Maria. Oh, hell yeah. Grant us eyes? Am I so blind? I did hear this guy? Okay. Blends kind of blends in with the background.
I've made a botch of things.
Wait, is this our friend?
Oh, I can hear the bell now.
Is this who's clearly the end boss of DLC?
Beast-hide assassin.
Not sure.
He's after me.
A B-side assassin.
Again. And again.
Probably not, right?
It never ends.
I'm not sure. It does look like the other guy looked in my memory. Kinda like, and like with the clothes, but I'm not sure.
Please. I need you to do
Because
something.
I don't remember the voice, unfortunately.
This village is the true secret. Testament to the old sins. It feeds this hunter's nightmare.
Might be the other guy, right? Does it seem to be
Bring an end to
knowledgeable?
the horror. So our forefathers sin. We hunters cannot bear their weight forever.
Secrets that may come to light, right?
It just isn't fair.
Isn't fair that I'm drinking coffee and you're dying. Simon's Bowblade. Underground cell inner chamber key. Nice. That's one secret lifted. It might just also be this one. No, this one doesn't open from this side, right? Oh, we might be getting up there. From the prison cells though, right? Now that I think about it. We're coming from over there, so this is different though, right? Wait, didn't we get a second item? What was the second item? Lemon cake? I think we did get a second item, right? Oh, Simon's Bowblade. Yeah, okay, I remember. Thank you. A key to the inner chamber of the cell below the Grand Cathedral. Okay. The innermost chamber of the underground cell holds a lone madman. He wears a beast hide and rings a bell that emits no sound. Unending death awaits those who can hear the soundless bell. So did you let the guy free, or what are you talking about? Well, I guess he's not gonna be the final boss of the DLC then. Oops. Choice weapon of Simon, one of the first healing church hunters. Simon despised firearms, and so the church workshop had this specially fashioned for his liking. The large curved blade serves as a bow when transformed. Oh, that's interesting. But aside from a few close friends, Simon was scoffed at for his choice of arms. So who would dare face the beast with a measly bow? Unfortunately, I cannot wear it. I guess I need more skill for that. No, blood tinge. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Anything over here? Yes. Does not open from this side though. Okay. In cold blood, okay. We did still have, I think, the path to go outside the hut, right? Clearly you need quicksilver bullets when firing a bow. I mean, I would assume that you would still need them. Since, you know, a bow also needs ammunition, right? Obviously not quicksilver bullets, that wouldn't make sense, but there is no other ammunition, I don't think, in this game, so... They have a blood tinge requirement. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, sure. I thought you... Uh-oh. I thought you were getting at... an upside of the bow being to not need any quicksilver bullets. Is it that guy over there with the bell? Or is that the soundless bell that we're hearing? I wish... I heard the bell. For the princess, for the prince, forever for true. What? I didn't know the reference, unfortunately. I think we're gonna quickly head into the prison cell, right? Since this seems to be a continuation of this area, and probably also those shortcuts seem to be connecting to down to further in of this path, right? I was thinking maybe it would just have been, you know, like a small area to explore here and getting some Chinese or something, and then we had to continue down in the prison cell. But no, I guess not. So let's head over to the prison cell right now and see if we can find anything there. Underground corpse pile? I'm pretty sure the research hall is just up the elevator, right? So I think from here we could just get down the elevator. Oh wait, the pile should be the arena of Ludwig, right? The small dudes from the Bell Covenant and Dark Souls 2. Right. Is that what they said? Okay. Oh yeah, guard the bell, right. I remember. Alright, but we should still be able to get down to the prison from here real quick. Probably more quickly than, you know, teleporting over to the dream and back again, right? To the dream and back again. A tale by Maria Baggins. Downwards, please. Downwards, please. There we go. Whee, I got a cape. Don't even remember if there was any enemies in this room. Right. Rats. I do remember you. Kinda. We should be getting to the... Wait, where are we getting to the prisons here? Aye. Been a while. There was 2 church doctors, 1 black attire, 1 white attire. Right, thank you. Those 2 dudes. Yeah, one was a caster and the other one wasn't. Wait, there should be a way back from... Oh, never mind. Unending death awaits those. Unending death is kind of funny. Like, isn't death unending anyways? We can hear the soundless bell. Alright, so definitely not the guy. That's kind of what I expected, to be honest. Oh no. I know what this is about. What? That was weird. Are you kidding me? Come on.
Pry into the unknown.
Oh, this is gonna be the same bullshit as with, what was his name in Dark Souls 2, right? Ugh. That just invades you all the time. Yeah, I don't want to call the elevator again. I didn't expect him to combo have a 6-part combo, which is like, I was kind of like, yeah, whatever, I just dodge once and hit him. Didn't even try to heal or anything there. So yes, I was getting cocky. Yeah, Royal Souls in Navlan, exactly. But I do want to know. Well, at least he's not very strong, right? HP wise, at least. I think he did try healing though. I'm not sure because it seemed like I didn't interrupt him, but I probably did interrupt him.
Shrouded by night, but with steady stride. Colored by blood, but always clear of mind. Proud to be Sir Coney.
Not the key for this, are you kidding me? Yeah, bimble bimble. There we go. Raider's testimony. It was a headpiece, right? Probably. Scalp of a horrible cleric beast, indicating that Hunter Brader, a healing church assassin, had killed a compatriot. Afterward, he wore his ally's own scalp and hid himself away deep below in a cell. The church provided him with a single soundless spell of death to ensure their secrets would be kept. He knows their secrets. Is that why he went mad? Oh, come on! Shut up!
Well, look who's here.
That's just your actual body.
Welcome to my quarters.
If I just kill you, will you leave me alone?
A guest before. Are you going to kill me?
Well, you are trying to kill me, so...
Don't kill me. As if to right your wrongs.
I haven't done anything. I just killed some beasts, right? Problem is, we also killed Navlan. No, did we kill Navlan? I'm not even sure. No, we set him free and then he was after us, right?
What is it? Aren't you going to kill me?
Will that stop you from invading me?
Beg my forgiveness.
I'm not with the church.
Well, leave off. What's done is done.
I wouldn't know what I needed to be forgiven for. Well, okay, there's at least one thing that comes to mind, I guess. Maybe. But yeah.
What is it? Or perhaps, well, leave off.
Well, shut up. Do you have anything else of interest in here? Well, the obvious thing would be to kill him. He just keeps ringing that bell. I don't like it. And obviously we did get the key specifically to go get in here so we could kill him.
Or perhaps, well,
Is there a baggy mode? Leave me alone, please. I don't think there is a baggy mode. Maybe we can make contact, right? I'll leave him for now. I'm assuming killing him would probably stop the invasions. I think speaking to him probably won't. Yeah, but there's still the other door over there that we cannot open.
Shrouded by night, proud to be only.
So we can still leave the note in there because there's still a locked door we couldn't open, right? Wait, I need to get to a lamp anyways. I think the one over here is probably quicker than going up the elevator, right? Makes sense.
By night, but with steady stride.
I mean, it kind of depends on how annoying he's gonna be as to how often he will actually invade us, right? How high of a frequency his invasions will have, and how many times. Already been live for 1.5 hours, are you kidding me? Wow. Okay. Pretty sure we're not gonna finish Bloodborne today. Right. Then again, I mean, the guy did say that the fishing hamlet had the root of this. Something like that. So who knows? Alright. Let's see if we can still hear the bell over here now after talking to the guy. Obviously. Interestingly, he didn't invade so far, right? I felt like if you hear the bell, there would be like a countdown starting at the end of which he would spawn in. Interesting that I can hear it from over here. But it doesn't seem so anymore now, right? It might be... Oh, no, it might be. It's probably that there is... The trigger is at some point of the area, right? You need to get somewhere. Rip, Simon. Before he actually spawns in. Well, alright, I don't really want to fight him together with normal enemies, but... Well... What am I meant to do, right? Could probably drop down there. Could probably drop down in several places here. Not here, I don't think. There he is. Alright. Maybe we get more of his gear. There we go. Yay. And there's a reason not to kill him if that even stops the invasions. Really? I can still hear the bell? Around here? That's what the other guy was, right? Because they were indeed just another fishman. Then again, isn't Aquaman also basically just a fishman, right? I've never actually watched or read any... Wow. Aquaman medium. Or... Sure, let's... But the shinies! Well, I'm guessing we're gonna get to the bottom of this place at some point anyways. So let's see what's going on in here. It reminds me on the... Reminds me on that guy inside of a seashell that we had dropped from the skies earlier on in the DLC, right? Seemed like nothing actually happened with that. But then again, it seems like those are the shells that the one was wearing or sitting in or whatever you want to call it. Or being catapulted in. Flip, plop, splish, splosh. So many cute noises. Okay. Interesting, what are you looking for? Blood vials? Well, those are mine. I'll gladly take those. Very much reminds me on the... tunnels in Elden Ring. With all the slaves. Or what I would call slaves, probably slaves. That are mining the tunnel side. Really, you're just punching me? Okay. Well, I prefer your punches to your lightning strikes, I guess. Ah, another letter. Oh, it's just a shortcut from earlier. Yes. Okay. I really like the DLC quite a lot more in terms of area design and shortcut design and lamp spreading and stuff from the base game. I feel like in the base game you really went a long time between lamps. It was basically only one lamp per area, right? And a lot of the shortcuts were just... I mean, there were shortcuts, yeah, but, you know, not what you usually are used to in terms of being able to just skip the whole area so far to get to the place you're currently at. Ah, look, it's caviar on the floor. Aha. Is it fish, though? It looks like fish. Right? Right? It's not fish. It might be kin, right? Just... so many of them. They look like finless dolphins. That's a lot more comforting to think about. Alright. Jesus! Okay, I did not expect that. But now at least we know what that guy was. I just thought I would destroy some seashells, oh my god, or fossils or whatever you want to call them. Not that they would actually have enemies spawn from it. Now the question is, now that we know what the guy dropping from the sky was, the question is, how did that happen? Right? Like, how did it drop from up here to down there? Good old nightmare fuel. Yeah, this game is pretty good in terms of nightmare fuel. What, didn't I kill you? Guess not. There's a lot of you. Okay. Jeez. 666. I like that. Odd Arcane Damp Blood Gem, or what was it called? Alright. The noises. Gotta love them. Really? Obviously I wouldn't hit the one that is an enemy. Poor man's damp blood gem. What is this? The poor man's crusade? Well, I guess kinda. Aha, gotcha. Get out of your shell. Live a little. Before you get slashed. For half a second. Ouch. They do a lot of damage by just touching me though. That's kinda annoying, not gonna lie. I mean, I could just run past them, obviously. But, I mean, who does that? Right? I mean, I cannot see anyone inside of those, so I'm pretty sure there's no enemies in there, right? What the? Thanks for jumping over me. That was quite a jump scare. Quite literally. Don't like these footsteps. Alright. No, I did wear it, really. Yikes. You're a funny one. Yeah, sure. I also can change the trajectory of my jump like that. Yeah. Thanks, good talk. Old friend. Bloody trousers. Bloodied foreign trousers. Braider donned the compatriot's beastly scalp and hide while still moist with blood. Most of the blood stains on this hide were from that day. Nice. Did we get the... I think we did get those already, right? Yeah. Braider donned a compatriot's beastly scalp and hide while still moist with blood. Same, okay. Same text. Oh no, I don't like those. Alright. How can I... Where did you come from? What? Alright. Where did he come from? Where did he go? I hate that sound. Sound of those singing mad women or whatever they are. Frenzied. Freaking bastards. Really, I have to drop down there? Well, okay. Is that gonna loop around back to the... Well? Then I'll pick up the shiny. No, I didn't see it, I think. Okay. Sure. Shortcut! We love shortcuts. Alright, what's up here? Never mind. Alright, back we go. Let's have a look around first before I go down there, right, and see what's down there, except for the shiny. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, my. And then again, we do have a lot more HP now. I'm not sure if the frenzy damage is percentage based. Oh god, I hate them. Right. It is. And it's more than one. Guess I didn't have to. Take another sedative. Alright. Is that another one? Oh no, that's a... Okay, so now I looped around to the... well. I still wonder where the second one of those... Oh, it might have been the one from the top, right? Maybe they fell into the well. That would make kind of sense. I'm not sure if they would be too big. Is that where it came from? That is where it came from, okay. This is something over here. Yes? Free hugs! Oh, I think this is the lower part, right? Okay. Let's do have a look at what they are praying to. Then, real quick. Haha, he says. Stumbles into a boss fight and dies 20 times. Real quick. Kill or not to kill? That's surely not a boss arena, right? How could it? And let's quickly get rid of those 55k buckies then. Where's my elevator? Over there. Oh, also, I haven't been down there yet, right? I saw shiny. I don't even know if there is... something else? Or just a shiny? Curse Kin Hunter's Damp Blood Gem. Kin Hunter? Oh. Maybe we should add some kin damage to our weapon, right? Although I don't know if these are considered kin or not. Alright. Actually, I feel like a break as well. I'm not sure if that is gonna be a boss over there, but it sure looks like one, right? So I think we're gonna... because we kinda need a bio break. So I think I'm gonna go back up to the lamp. Head over to the hunter stream. Spend those buckies on the level, I think. Pretty sure we don't really need any blood vials currently. And then we're gonna have a break of 10 minutes. Sounds like a plan. Right, leveling. I don't even know how many blood echoes I need for a level right now.
Very well. Let me.
Oh. Only 49k, okay. Let's go to 30 strength. Beautiful round number, right? Could increase my blood tinge, I guess, but haha, right. I could do so many things here. Yes, I know. See you in 10 minutes. Alright, let's get back to it. Have a look at that prayer room. Or whatever it is. Certainly not a boss arena, right? No, never. Alright. Over here. And then I think we go... over here, okay. Oh great, the frenzy ladies respawned, I forgot about that. Makes sense. Oh, it looks a lot brighter for some reason. Hello? Anyone home? It was never a cutscene followed by a boss fight, right? No. To be fair, we did have cutscenes that weren't followed by boss fights in this game already. But I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a boss. Eh. The wonder of birth, right? That's a miracle of life. I guess. Ew, look at... okay. The blade of intestines. Really, I need to fight an infant? He's crying? Orphan, of course. Just be a nice guy, maybe you can just talk this out. Actually, give me a minute to throw my cat out. Alright, sorry about that. But you know, he seems to be a... or they seem to be a rather... patient guy, right? Hello? Oh, no, he's not anymore. Jesus. Walking towards you slowly, slowly, menacingly, until suddenly they don't anymore. Okay, that hit me. Jesus! Okay. Damage, holy moly. Speaking of... why the constant reaches? Good point. What is he throwing at me even? What is it? You know? Not impressed by heavy swings. Really, that hit me? Not impressed by heavy swings. What was that? No! Okay. What the heck? How does he... Feels like sometimes when I hit him, it cancels his animation lock. I feel like hitting his legs, thing seems to be kind of a weak spot. Yeah, that was too early. Oh, this is getting better by the minute. Thank you for keeping track. Oh boy. Quickly wanna switch my blood gem. The one's not a first try, that's true. I'm not sure if this counts as kin or not. I would like to know. Well, but I feel like so far the attacks themselves weren't too hard to read. Just like there's a huge hitbox on all of the swings, and the reach of the hitbox is treacherous because he kind of flings it around on a string or something, right? Gives me a lemon cake? No. I was just quickly thinking if I wanna put some anti-kin blood gems into my weapon, but I'm like, you know, I have 18% physical attack increase anyways. So why would I, you know, exchange it for like 18% kin damage, right? That's probably a pair. Yeah, it was delicious. By the way, I would like some cake. Oh, your mother made it. Mother's cake is always the best, right? Alright, I don't think I need any sedatives here. Question is, do I have any items that I could be using here? Makes a body undetected. I mean, I could try some of the papers, right? Let's just try it again. For now. It does have a lot of HP, is what I'm getting at. And I feel the timing on dodging the attacks is kind of tight. Because of the weird hitboxes. Not weird hitboxes necessarily, but delayed hitboxes because of the shockwave and stuff is what I'm talking about. I'm still not sure about this attack that he just killed me with. Is it like... I wasn't sure if I dodged the first and he still hit me with the second, or if he hit me with the second and it's just a grab attack, a weird one. It's weird. That was a short try. That was a very short try. See, and that's the exact reason why I'm happy of first trying enemies, because I always know that the first try is often... Well, not the best, because obviously the best is the one where you kill the enemy, right? But it's often better than very many of the subsequent tries. Often. So, for example, with the Shadows of Yharnam, right? If it wasn't the first try, I'm sure it would have been like 10 tries or so, probably. Alright. Let's see if we can break the record of Blood-Starved Beast with this one, right? I hope not, but it seemed to be having a second phase at 50% anyways, right? So get to relearn all the moves then anyways, I guess. I spent so much time in this arena. Oh great, oh no, oh no. That does not spark joy. That's a lot of HP. Oh, I did dodge, nice. Never mind. Did I hit the leg? I'm not sure. I feel like hitting the legs because the... Maybe not. Stagger. Or maybe it's a timing thing. That one. Well, so far so good. Don't want to fight you right next to the wall though. I do like having space to dodge you. Not gonna lie. Jesus. Okay, let's just... It kind of feels like he's swinging around like a ham on a string or something like that. Oh wow. Okay. Not a fan of that one. Didn't realize how large the explosion would be. Oh, that was a little late. Don't like that attack. Trying to trigger the second phase. Whoa, okay. That did surprisingly few damage actually, little damage. Dang. Alright, there we go. I don't like that. Okay. What the? Jesus. Jesus. Imagine him being staggered like that. Wouldn't that be fun? Jesus, the lightning is damage. I get him there somehow. Would you please not? No! 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 Yeah. Then again, he also spent a lot of time with Ludwig. Pretty sure the community calls this weapon placenta. Well, that actually makes sense, I guess, yeah. He's still not convinced of that, though. Okay. So close, well, closer. Close-ish. Ah, that was annoying. Suddenly brought out the combo. Ah! And I messed it all up. I don't like having good tries that on kills. Because now it's like, I can do that again, right? Then we have another 2 seconds try. Well, alright, alright. It's kind of funny because the lightning strike, I dodged it the first time, then I was like, okay, it's not too bad, and then got brutally murdered by the other 2 or 3. Exactly, just do that again, right? It's like, oh, I did it once, I can do it again, right? Well, I mean, at least I did have a lot of time to observe his attack patterns, right? I do like this attack, actually. Has a pretty clear hitbox. Compared to some of his other attacks. Yeah, I thought he would be impressed and not attack me when I just slowly ran at him. At them. But he also jumps past me, so I can't really hit him afterwards, unfortunately. Dang. I thought the screech wasn't indicated that you were being staggered, but I guess not. Like this. This time I could have probably attacked him once more. I did want to dodge there. Interesting enough, you might have realized that usually I dodge enemies to the right most of the time. But this one it seems to be easier to the left, not to the right. Really into my face. This one seems to be easier to dodge to the right, to their left. That's what I was thinking of, I guess. Oh, too greedy. Didn't see that one before. Ouch. Except for this one, that's a one attack. Where dodging to the left would be better. Ah, come on. And then I dodge to the left on another attack and get hit by it. Surprise! That's... fourth one already, right, yeah. Hey, we're closing in on... on second place, right? With 5 deaths, I think, was his FK, right? Thanks for keeping track. I could probably deal more damage by, you know, like, optimizing the blood gem loadout and stuff like that, but in the end it's like... I don't need to, right? The damage is fine. Obviously, I'm confused. Where the heck do I go? Obviously, it won't die as quick as other bosses, right? But then again, just about learning the patterns in the end anyway, so... Who cares if I need to attack... Need to dodge 4 more attacks than if I optimized my... whatever. Clearly the Bloodstaff Beast is way harder than this boss. Well, for the Bloodstaff Beast, I guess I just didn't have enough HP. And not enough poison resistance. I don't know. Bloodstaff Beast just strikes me as really odd in terms of bosses in this game. Because the poison alone, if you get inflicted poison, which you are going to, if you don't dodge perfectly every single time, it's gonna kill you. Like, it deals so much damage, and it deals damage quickly. I mean, maybe you could do something to not have it apply the poison to itself, right? Like, stop that somehow. But apart from that, I feel like the poison is just overpowered at this stage of the game. Ooh. Ah. Okay, that was a long combo. Dang, that hit me. That was a very... optimistic attack. Oh, come on. Can I please? The screeches though, Jesus. Just stop him, please. Okay, there we go. You could probably just attack during this time, right? Oh, I dodged immediately after striking, but I guess that wasn't fast enough. Jeez. No, why do I always stand up too early? Come on. Second phase is weird. Last time the second phase was like he always jumped around and did his lightning thing and threw the stuff at me. And this time he just kept on comboing me. I don't know, what's different? I feel like you might get your wish of 15 or more tries for this one. Yeah, it's just the hitboxes on his attacks. It's like lingering hitboxes, it feels like, because every time he strikes, there's this little shockwave of blood and flesh or whatever it is, right? That still hits you. I'm still not entirely sure if quick stepping is actually has less. If quick stepping has less iframes than rolling. Let's just say it would be nothing to be ashamed of. But I would be ashamed of. Come on. I'm used to first trying bosses in this game. You can't have a boss in the DLC. That I have to spend more than 2 tries on, right? Actually, we already have, that's it. I bring shame to my family's name. Ah! Nope. Alright. Come on. Oh, the timing. Oh, that was it. Really, I get hit by the string? Come on, it's a string. Well, I guess swinging it around like that with a heavy weight on the end would probably hurt a lot. Really? Come on. Obviously, we can just dodge through the string. That makes a whole lot of sense. Whoa. Nice camera work there. Really? Like differ on that one. What was that? That looked weird. Thank you, camera. I wanted to dodge to the other side, but obviously, because we went through him first, I dodged right into the attack. I do hate the fucking string attack attached to him. Not gonna lie. To his weapon, not to him. Because it makes it so that if you're too close, you're just always gonna get hit by a swing. Right? Even if the blade swings far beyond you. It just seems to randomly stagger. Just kind of weird because it's so unexpected. What's going on with the camera there? That's pretty far away. Too early. Would you please? Are we a victim of the elusive dodge on release again? Jeez, what's going on? That was an input Q&A. Oh, come on, really? How do they keep getting hit at the very edge of this stupid... That's the last blob vial. Did I do it? Did I do it? Yes! Oh my god, what an epic finish! Oh fuck! Sorry, I need to calm down. I was like, that's the last blood vial. Wouldn't it be epic if we just killed it this try? Whew. Fuck. And then I was staggered by the attack. And I was like, visceral attack, come on! Ugh. And it didn't work. Thanks for the GG. Oh my god. 5 deaths. Same as Josefka. Obviously this boss is not even a third as difficult as Bloodstaff Beast. Whew. Okay, calm down. Whew. Obviously we made contact. Thank you, controller. Okay, so many things happening right now. Oh Jesus. So, Parasite, of course, which looks like the fish. So obviously it's not fish, it's those things. And there was so freaking many outside. Now this one is Orphan, of course, though, right? So I think it was Mikulash, what was his name? Something like that. Who was talking about... Was it? I'm not sure. Someone said something about Cosm, right? How some would call it Cosm. Cos, or some say Cosm. Yeah, exactly. So I would assume that cause/cosm is probably a great one. And probably the great one that has... Then again, why was Mikalesh in the other nightmare, right? And not in this one? This one was Orphan, of course. So is this cause? Because it seems dead. But it was literally birthed from this, right? Maybe the Orphan of... Okay, so everyone's praying, so I'm assuming this thing must be cause, right? And the Orphan of cause was probably the surrogate blood child, whatever. It's just very interesting that if this is indeed cause, how would they give birth to it themselves, right? Or maybe it is just a big fish man. Woman, in that case, I guess. Cannot touch you, unfortunately. It kinda looks like the Orphan, of course, right? It seems to have the head, at least. Alright. Parasite, of course, let's read it. Is it a key item? Question mark. It is not. Did I not see it in here? Maybe we can eat it, right? Maybe it's a... Maybe it's fashion? What? Oh, obviously it's a weapon. Sure. When the carcass of Kos washed up on the coast... Okay, so this is definitely Kos. Its insides were teeming with tiny parasites, unlike any found in humans. This atypical weapon can only be clasped tight and swung, but the Kos parasite is said to stimulate phantasms inhabiting a lumen wood. What? Stimulate phantasms inhabiting a lumen wood. Oh, ain't that interesting? 20 arcane. I feel the need. Wait, it's an offhand weapon? Quicksilver bullet use 2. What? On a right-hand weapon? Oh wait, we also have that in other things. Interesting. The lumen would be the flower, right? Phantasm was another item I have. Is it? Oh, you mean one of the arcane items? Empty phantasm shell. Do you mean this one? Empty invertebrate shell that is said to be a familiar of a great one. The Healing Church has discovered a great variety of invertebrates, or phantasms as they are called. Shells with slime still harbor arcane power and can be rubbed on weapons to imbue them with their strength. Oh. It would be interesting to use that on the Parasite of Kos, right? Yeah, maybe we're gonna... Wait, is there a way to reset my... Uh-oh. I don't think there is, right? Is there a way, lemon cake? Is there a way to reset? Well, no, wrong. Have I yet found a way to reset my stats allocation? Because I don't think so, right? Because I would like to try that. You don't think so? Dang, okay. Because Lumenwood makes me wanna, you know, like, try and smash that thing against the flower. And Lumenwood's garden. Guess we can add that to the notes then, right? But I mean, if you don't find a way to reset stats, that would mean we need... How many? 20 more levels? 11. 11 more Levels for Arcane. What do you mean, what? What did I do? I did the right thing, but the game did not acknowledge? Oh, hitting it, okay. Oh, was it a bad idea? Oh, that was a bad idea. Oh no. Oh no.
Sweet child of course.
Oh no, that's gonna throw me out the DLC, right?
A bottomless curse. A bottomless sea.
Was this the last boss of the DLC?
Accepting of all that there is and can be.
Because there was another path to take, no? Okay. I'm still here. Okay. Woo! Okay. Whew. Okay, for a second I thought we would be gone. Is this guy is different than before? I'm not sure. Quick lemon cake. If I go to the Hunter stream now, I will be able to come back, yes? just making sure. So I'm confused now. If it says... Oh, the cracked eye is gone. Right. I'm free to go anywhere. Okay, thank you. Oh, so it's now just a dream and not a nightmare anymore. Okay. Because the last time when it said nightmare slain... Actually, we weren't thrown out, right? Oh no, never mind. Right. Right, okay. For some reason I thought last time we slayed the nightmare that was the... Murgle's wet nurse. I thought we were thrown out of the nightmare, but no, that's wrong. Pretty sure that's wrong, yeah. Well, okay, let's level up our arcane then.
Go on.
Let's see. Oh, it might have still been the last boss of the DLC though, right? Well, at least the last... Huh. But there's still more things to do. We still have at least 2 more doors.
May you find your worth.
And we have at least 1 more path to take, so... There might still be... There's probably still more to do there. And I'm still not sure what to... Oh yeah, actually I had an idea about thing in the beginning of the... Well, not at the beginning, but in the cathedral of the DLC. By the way, the pointer towards the empty phantasm shell was meant as a pointer to lore, not to game mechanics. Yeah, I thought so, yeah. But then again, I do wonder how they interact with each other. If there is a special interaction between them, or if it's just a normal one. Yeah, I just wanna get the king to hopefully wield the tentacle of cost, because I wanna slap it against the flower, the lumen wood, and see if something happens. Because it literally says, right, that it would invigorate. What does it say exactly? Invigorate phantasms in inside the lumen wood. Stimulate phantasms inhabiting a lumen wood. The only lumen wood I could think of is the lumen wood garden, and I was thinking of, you know, like, this is a very weird flower to be there, right? So there might just be more to this. Also, I had an idea about the thing in the beginning where you keep saying it looks like the Pieta, and I guess I agree, kinda, at least the lower part, where it was just a crackpot theory, but I think I will be able to get, or should be able to get, all of the set of, what was his name? The madman. And it says something at the, well, actually, it might actually be that the headpiece is enough now that I think about it. Because it says something about the scalp of a horrible cleric beast. I did look up the Pieta, yeah. I think it's like is it Jesus lying on the back and Mother Mary or something, like feeding him or something like that, right? I think. Scalp of a horrible cleric beast, indicating that Hunter Brader, a healing church assassin, had killed a compatriot. Afterward, he wore his ally's own scalp. Hid himself away, deep below in a cell. Just holding him, okay. And I last time said the thing in the cathedral kind of looks like a cleric beast, right? So I'm like, maybe if I'm wearing the whole set and go back to there, like maybe that is the thing that was slain by Radon or whatever his name is, right? But then again, that would have probably happened a long time ago. I mean, why not? So maybe it would react to that. Oh god, forgot about you. Well, actually, I didn't forget about you. I forgot that you were right around the corner here. Really? That's enough to just... Okay. Wait, am I going this way? I'm not going this way. What am I doing? I'm going this way, right? Bang, I still got hit. Come on. In your honest opinion, Francis is one of the worst sellers effects in FromSoft. Yeah, it deals like 80% damage, right? And the annoying thing is that it just keeps what's it called? Just keeps going, even though you're not getting hit by the enemy that applies it, right? That's the stupid thing about it. And the sedatives, I think it would be fine if the sedatives would make you immune to it for like 10 seconds or so. But like this, the sedatives don't really do anything except for relieving you. I mean, you can only really use it after you've killed the source of the frenzy, right? Before that, it just doesn't really do anything. So, yeah, I actually agree. It's not like with poison, where, you know, like when the poison's gone, it takes a while to reapply, right? If you use an antidote. Because it's basically just there immediately again, because for poison you actually need to get hit by it again, unless obviously you're standing in a poisonous swamp, yeah. Really, that hit me even though I stood under a roof and the lightning hit the roof and not myself. That's stupid. Why am I still getting another one? Bloodrock, nice. This isn't dead end? Oh no. Oh, there you are. But there's so many more. Well, I guess we need to backtrack then. If this is a dead end, I think that was the only path that was still open here, right? Bloodrock not good enough. No, that's not the point. It means that there's nowhere else to go. Which confuses me. Because it would... I mean, it would make sense for Orphan, of course, to be the final boss of the DLC, I guess. Which is, unfortunately, what I have to assume now. Well, the final boss in terms of the one at the end of the area, of the last area. There might still be something else somewhere, right, that we can select it. I'm confused because we still have 2 locked doors that we don't have a key for. That, as I said, obviously we might just have to backtrack and see and find where we had where we missed the key, right? Where I missed the key. And also we were only invaded... Actually, I think we have... Wait, do we have the full set? No! Right. We can still go outside and drop down. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, not from in here, though. You can still hear the bells from outside, right? Yeah, right. I almost forgot about that. We saw shinies outside. Oh, dang. I'm just hoping I'm not gonna need any more sedatives after this. Come on. Okay, there we go. Alright, alright. God, I'm drenched in sweat. Oh my god. That fight. Can I drop off there? Obviously not, but we might be... Oh, I think that's where we dropped down from. Right, never mind. That fight had me sweating. Oh my god. Like, as I said, after the last blood vial, oh my god. Woo. That was such a good fight. I think I like the boss. That's the wrong one. But I feel like the hitboxes are unintuitive. At least in the beginning, because every swing, every attack of his does this shockwave, right? And it feels like there's a delay to the... I mean, you don't need... Can't even talk anymore, oh my god. As quick as a hunter and as unintuitive as a beast. Yeah, that kind of sums it up, I would say. Yeah, that's actually good. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you need to dodge the swing, but the iframes aren't enough that you also dodge the shockwave afterwards, right? So you either need to dodge out of the shockwave, or you need to dodge a shockwave and not stand in the swing. Right, and usually I dodge to the left from my side, so you realize I was dodging to the right because there seemed to be more attacks that had the end of the hitbox being on, from my perspective, the left side. But there was still two, where the one where he just had the weapon in the floor afterwards that hit me multiple times, right? It just feels weird. Because you're just used to dodging swings, and then still get hit afterwards. But once you get used to it, it was a really fun fight, actually. I really like that one. We can see it from up here, I just realized, right? I've seen it before, but it just looked like, oh look, it's a cove with something slimy there, right? With a... Really? You're gonna spawn here again? Okay. Hit a washed up whale or whatever. Well, it pretty much is a washed up whale, right? Literally said that Cos was washed up on the shore. Oh. Really? Didn't expect to stagger him. Gotcha. Alright, I don't really expect there to be much more to the area, I have to say, in terms of... No, actually, wrong. Wait, are we just on top of the village before? I don't think so, right? The question is, do we go down here or do we go down by here? Why did he respawn? I don't know. Maybe we didn't kill him hard enough. But I have to say, I am surprised about the keys that we seem to have missed. I felt like I was being pretty thorough with exploring. So it does kind of surprise me if that is indeed the case, that we just missed 2 keys. Right? Oh, no, 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 no. It's Murlocs. Actually, it is Murlocs, now that I think about it. The same as Murlocs in World of Warcraft. And Warcraft 3. Just taller and creepier. And not as cute. I mean, funny enough, he still did hear the bell, right? After killing him up there and then running around, it did still hear the bell. So, I don't know. Still, that... See, there it is. So I would have been thinking that there would be a second invasion somewhere here. For some reason that all looks like bombs to me. Would just explode whenever I get too close or something. But so far nothing of them has exploded, so... Maybe just misremembered and he always respawns. Might be, right? It might be that he just never came back to a place where he spawned. I don't feel like dropping down. There's so many enemies down there. Let's go down to... Okay. Just having lunch, I guess. Let's go down the ladder. Was it over here? Was it upstairs? No, it was here. Right? No? I like, could just jump here, I guess. Of course, now she doesn't jump. No, now my finger just kind of cramped up and didn't let go of the button. That's kind of interesting, actually. Alright, so we get some blood vials. Nice. For coming down here. And now we need to find our way back up somewhere. Well, we could just use a homeward bone, I guess. So now we can just make use of these 3 blood vials, right? Oh, that is the way back up, I see. That's probably gonna be something... there, right? Really? How did they hit that guy and not the dog? I mean, sure. Whatever. Oh, what did the camera just do? Like, obviously I tried locking on, but instead the camera just went and, I don't know, make itself here. Like, okay. Well, there's a lot of you in here. You have a lot of HP. Hi. Nice to meet ya. Thanks for the warm welcome. I don't like Murlocs. They're so fishy. Alright. You there. Doggo? Hey, Doggo. These doggos are so weird. You know, they dash around so quickly that sometimes they just don't hit you. It's kind of funny. They're too quick for their own good. Well, that was new. Hell, best item in the game, I agree. No, probably not, but one of the better ones. I mean, if it wasn't there, you could... That was the wrong button. You could still just use Quicksilver bullets, right? But then again, you might want to use those for something else, right? Okay. Don't think we got anything of interest here, right? Did we? Okay. A little bit disappointing. So I guess now the big backpacking spots. Alright. Well, first of all, I feel like we go back and kill... What was his name? Braden? Braden, whatever. That guy. Raider. Brador. I don't know. Raider. Like Raider, but with a B. I think there should have been something down there. I can still hear his bell. Really? I mean, oh, I wasn't... Never mind, I think I wasn't in this... Never mind, we cannot get in there, I don't think. Doesn't look like it. Did I pick something up earlier and didn't realize? Maybe? I don't know. I mean... Guess I can drop down on the inner side. Huh, well... I'm not sure, but somehow you recall something should be under the big building on stilts. Maybe it is this one here, you know? There's still this one item over here, right? That I cannot get to. Come on, really? Oh, never mind. I need to drop down here from inside. That makes sense. It does explode! It does explode! I knew it! I was right! All along. Oh jeez, it keeps exploding, okay. Well, bloodstone chunk, that's probably not what you had in mind. Well... Different building. This one? Or this one? Oh, there's a staircase there. Interesting. Can I get to that? Ah, hey look, it's like the queue of an amusement park ride. There we probably go. Come on, show yourself, would you? Oh yeah, that's what you recall. The sound of a bell. Come on, where is he? Not in here? Are you kidding me? I haven't heard the sound of the bell so clearly as in here on the roof. Yeah, but I cannot get further up, can I? I mean, I need to go back around, I guess. Haven't we been on the roof before? Like we walked up there and then dropped down, no? I can't see a ladder or anything. Oh, never mind. B-side co-op, there we go. So now we have the full set. Now I can go back to him and talk to him in the full set, I guess. Then have a look at the beast and the... Actually, I want to have a look at the beast without this thing first and see if it might be that something happens now without this, right? But I want to see if just something happens when we do this, where it is. And obviously we're gonna go kill him now. Actually, he might have the key, right? To the other cell, now that I think about it. Which would be at least one... At least one mystery solved. Without the attached beast hide, this foreign garb wouldn't raise anyone's eyebrows. Way to taunt a compared to its beastly scalp and hide while still moist with blood. Most of the blood stains were from that day, yeah. Well, alright. Can I still hear the bell? Are you kidding me? Also, can we actually get back up? Oh yeah, right, other side. Right. That was probably unnecessary now to think about it. Probably gonna find a lamp. Well, not find, but get back to a lamp soon anyways. Yeah, interesting, so... Huh. I guess it was. Well, not necessarily the final boss of the DLC, but seemingly the boss at the end of the linearly reachable final area of the DLC. And it is a Nightmare's Lane, so... Maybe we are finishing Bloodborne today. Let's see what Brador, or whatever his name is, has to say about all of this. You got anything to say? I did slay Cause. Well, not really Cause, but the Orphan, of course. You got anything to say about that? Probably not. You're not a DLC
Good hunter.
character, right?
I said.
Yeah, let's level up. I could just use all of them, actually. If not now, when would I, right? Let's see, maybe we can get to 20. I don't think so. We can never get to 20. Okay, we just that. That might be enough for three levels, maybe? Probably not, no.
Go on. Very well. Let me.
Oh no, right, we are already at 50k, but it's gonna be enough for 2 at least, right? Now we need 22k roughly. For another level. I don't think we have another 22k. Nope. Alright. Well, actually... not sure how much those are. Wait, 22k? Was it 12k? I'm not sure. I don't think that's gonna be enough. I don't even remember how many it was, actually.
Go on.
How many was it?
Let me.
Oh, that's enough. Never mind. I guess I just can't do math. Alrighty. Let's visit the guy in his prison cell. Let's see what he has to say before... what his last words are gonna be. That's what I'm trying to say. It's kind of funny. I just realized the title of of today's stream is the Astral Clock Tower, right? Because I fully expected the Astral Clock Tower to be another big area, and then it's just one room with one boss, and we immediately left the Astral Clock Tower again. What what a great stream title.
Shrouded by night, but with steady stride.
Oh, is he gonna spawn in here again as well? Eh. I feel like he has more HP inside here. I wonder if he's getting weaker every single summon, basically, right? Alright, mister. It's a very plausible expectation, thank you. Yeah. Alright, mister, I got your full set.
What is it? Or perhaps we'll leave off.
Really, you don't have anything to say about that.
Nothing changes. Such is the nature of man.
Bye. He's still laughing. You know, like he's been dead for 5 minutes. He's still laughing. Really, not even any loot. Oh, there we go. Blood letter. Probably his weapon, right? Can't still hear that bell, are you kidding me? The demented hunter weapon brandished by Brador, the healing church assassin. A blood letter assumes its true and terrifying form after it draws upon blood from the inner reaches of one's body and soul. This is the only effective means of expelling tainted blood. Also, Brador, isolated in his cell, continued to believe. Ah, there we go. Okay, so he thought he was doing the good deed, basically. Yeah, but no key. We're missing 2 keys. Dang. I don't like that. For obvious reasons. One of the crazier weapons in this game. You mean in terms of lore or in terms of how it's being used and text and stuff? Just visually. I've seen him use it. Oh, the big one. Oh, right, okay. So if you two-handed, basically it goes... This is also locked. Where do you get the key for this? I think I want a slice of lemon cake. Just for the one question, yes or no. Is there any illusionary walls in the DLC areas? If you would kindly answer that. No, okay, thank you. Because I'd rather ask before, you know, going through the whole DLC again and slashing every single wall, right? Huh. Oh, that's the rats from upstairs, right? I'm missing 2 keys. So what's the deal with you rats, actually? Oh, that was probably a shiny here, right? Yes, I do know that I'm standing on a grave. I mean, I could kill the contacts guy, right? See if they drop a key. But apart from that, well, apart from that, and obviously going through this whole area again, and see if I missed anything.
As someone.
No keys. First floor balcony. Ah. is the only two things I still have in mind right now that I could be trying, except for going through this whole building again, which I don't really want, is having a look at the cathedral again with these clothes. Actually, without these clothes first, because it might be that just something changed. Do I still have the special blood vial? Oh, you mean the one with... I don't think so, no. I had... So, which one do you mean? Because I had, like, the vial with the blood of... I could go back to her and get a new one, right? Of... What was her name? Right, actually I forgot that there was an NPC to talk to. Let's do that. Let's go to that NPC real quick. I'm pretty sure I did use that vial in the fight against... the living failures, right? Want another one? Yeah, exactly. Good point, good point. It might be that something's gonna change with that NPC, right? Good nudge. If it is. Maybe you just want me to get another healing vial that gives me a hot afterwards, right? Right. Well, I think they were just over here, right? Literally this one, right? Yeah.
Hello?
Oh yeah, right. Oh, Lady Maria.
I'm trying.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I would have gotten that myself.
Please. Oh, please bring me. I must have it. Without it, I'll be sent back. Have
Just a second here. That was interesting. Just a second here. Can go back to the guys in the on the patient rooms, right? Who's that? Which said, well, if they respawned actually.
Please, I need it. I need your.
Okay, you didn't react to the. Well, I guess you can't see me anyways.
That's it.
You seem to not really react to Lady Maria's outfit. Yep, plop, splish, splash.
Thank you. Take this charm. Lady Maria gave it
Oh.
to me.
I had the second brain fluid for so long. I think I even had it the first time we even met this person, right? And I think back then they didn't want the second brain fluid immediately, right?
Sticky sound. Drip.
Oh man.
How extraordinary. Can you hear it?
Rip, drop, splish, splosh. Let's get up to the patient room and see if we can find the one with all the guys that are calling for Maria. Although I don't... Maybe they are gonna react to Maria's outfit. Maybe not. Probably not. Probably actually not, because we did have to buy it with insight, right? It wasn't a drop. I would assume if there was interaction with the world, then it would have probably been a drop another... another shop item. But I wanna go see anyways. If I... even find it. On the other side. On the other side. On the other side, I think. Can I drop down here? Huh. Well, I guess I can go further up and drop down there, right? If I really want to. Stay put. Don't want to play with you. Oh, well, I didn't even loot the corpse. I just defeated the Orphan, of course, and you think you can kill me? You would be right with that. Because everything can kill you in these games. Who knows? Maybe we do finish Bloodborne today. I could go a little longer. That's not the issue. Depending on, you know, like... I mean, I'm currently assuming that Orphan of the Course was indeed the final boss. We might find more. Like, I'm still assuming... I forgot about that. Like, I'm still assuming that the beast we saw in the church in the beginning somehow should be able to come to life. Research hall is so incredibly confusing to navigate. Actually, I don't find it even that bad. It's just annoying in terms of the staircase in the middle being completely different now from when we first entered, because we changed it, obviously, right, Tom? Yeah, you're the quick ones, I remember. I think I'm one floor too high, though, currently. Oh, that's exactly what you mean, okay. Right? Yeah, well, not one floor, actually many floors. But I should be able to get down here, right? Yeah, I think there was even a ladder somewhere. That should... I forgot about that one. That should drop me exactly to where I want to go. You start to map it out in your brain and suddenly the connections are all wrong. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it was over here though, it was over there, right? If this is indeed that floor I'm thinking it is. No? Dang. No, not again. I'm still one floor too high then, I guess. Dang. Can I? Somewhere? This might work. There we go. Wait, we've been... Haven't we been here just... Whatever. Whatever. No. When did my health drop so low? What the heck? Wait, did it just... I just ran in a circle. Never mind. See what I mean? No! No! I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Okay, but... Ooh, okay. Plop, splish, splash. We can drop down here. Somewhere. Shut up! If dropping down here helps. Because I don't think so, right? I just back to the Lumen Wood. And I want to slap Parasite of Kos against your stem. But I can't do that because I'm not arcane enough. Even though I've watched Arcane like 8 times. And now that I've said it, I want to watch it even more once again. But yeah. I even have a... Where is it? Dang, I can't see it. The display to have, the arcane display to have. This should work, right? Alright. Now I should be? Might still be one too high because of the change in elevation of the thing in the middle, right? I don't even know if these... I've never been here, are you kidding me? Oh no, that's a corpse from upstairs, okay. I do remember seeing that shiny. I just haven't realized I never picked it up. I never went there. Alright! Good! Good! Very good! I wasn't even looking for that, but okay. All the better. You cannot reach it unless... That's evil! Are you kidding me? That's so evil. I'm not sure if I can drop down here. Yeah. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read them. Don't worry. Alright. I think this is the room where I killed the guys and they don't respawn, never mind. So I cannot see if they would have reacted to me wearing the Maria cosplay. Alright. You know what? When am I ever gonna use them if not now? Well, good! We found both keys. Well, we found one key and the other one we were heavily notched towards, so. Good. Good. I like. Now let's read them, go to the balcony, and then go to the cells downstairs. In that order. Maybe we do have more bosses to defeat, who knows. Key to the balcony on the first floor of the research hall. Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower gave this to the patient Adeline. Maria had hoped Adeline would find comfort in the faint breeze that carried the scent of flowers from the outside, but Adeline couldn't fathom her intentions. Okay. I don't know why I always go from the bottom. Key to the cell below the Grand Cathedral. Yeah, it's that one. Okay. Below the Grand Cathedral? Oh, okay. Didn't realize we were in a Grand Cathedral. Hunters are held within the underground cell, so that things better left unseen and knowledge better left unknown will decay quietly into fallow darkness. Alright. Fortunately, the guy looking for his eyes also doesn't respawn. Oh. Oh, hello. Speaking of Lumen Flower Garden, right? Huh. Are we gonna fight another Ebrietas? Are we gonna fight another Celestial Emissary? Probably not, since there's enemies in here, right? See? Totally different. Yeah. They look so different. One was more blue tinted than this one. But I guess the whole base game is more bluish. Actually, not really, but the splash art is more blue. Well, actually whitish. The splash art for the... Oh god. Okay. The splash art for the... Okay. But the DLC is much more yellowish. They have the same skills as the Living Failures. Black Sky Eye. Alright. What's that? Probably a key item, right? Maybe not. There it is. Summon a tiny meteor from the dark depths of one's pupil. They granted us eyes! Finally! Soft Eye, blessed by a phantasm. They were discovered through Bergenworth's contact with the arcane. Speaking of arcane. But in the end revealed nothing. Deep within the eye lies a vast stretch of dark sky that rumbles with an endless meteor storm. The slightest rub of the tiny orb and the rock will tumble and soar. Actually, that means... We've been granted eyes. So you can delete the grant us eyes note. Actually, only I is singular, I guess. Also, we defeated Orphan, of course. So I think we can remove the get good. Oh! That was wrong. That was wrong. That was actually wrong. I didn't fathom in that they would all... Dang. Yeah, that's the one problem with my system here. Alright. Alright, I think I can say for myself that I got kinda good at least, right? Or maybe there's gonna be a more difficult boss even, right? I don't know. Somewhere. So maybe that was a little premature. Oh, it's just on the... Okay, I guess this is just No, this is different. This is not where... Wait, what? No, that is. What? Is there a shiny on the altar? It looks different than from before, if that is indeed the same. Whoa! Break. Does it look different? There is a shiny. But there's also... Does it look different? Maybe not. Maybe it's just a... Oh. Oh. It is different. Because the elevator is upstairs, and this was below the elevator. Oh. Unfortunately, I need to get back up there to get the chest. Lawrence's skull. Skull of Lawrence, first vicar of the Healing Church. In reality, he became the first cleric beast, and his human skull only exists within the nightmare. The skull is a symbol of Lawrence's past, and what he failed to protect. He is destined to seek his skull, but even if he found it, it could never restore his memories. The thing that looks like a cleric beast? I can just go up the elevator to go back to the Lumen Flower Garden. I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah. But I still need to drop down again. And I mean, it's not a big one, right? It's just... Maybe... Because even the statue looks the same, right? Okay, I think this is actually what's gonna activate the clergy beast looking boss. Now that I have it. Yes, I'm still hell-bent on this being a boss there. It makes no sense to have such a model there without it being an enemy to fight. Right? I mean, it might be that that just... Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But this feels like a clear hint. Like with the cleric beast. And that he will go after his skull, right? Which would indicate to me that if I now go to where that cleric beast is, the one in the nightmare, that it will attack me. Fuck. I wonder if we can even make that jump, because it looked pretty far. Alright, welcome to the next 10 hours of the stream. I try making that jump. I've never played a platformer game before. It's my first time. I'm sorry. How do I go down here? You might want to briefly also go down the elevator. Good point. I would have actually not thought about that, now that I think about it. Right. I wouldn't have thought about that. Oh my god. For some reason, because I was kind of hellbent on, you know, like being, yeah, we get this chest and then we go to the prison cells and then we just go to back to the church and see if we can find the cleric beast. Oh my god. Oh, I can just go up here, right? No? I don't think you can go in there. I just was like, wait, could I drop on this balcony and go inside the building from there? But alas, I don't think so. There we go! Easy first try. Okay, I was expecting it to be a what's it called? A kin's blood thingy. So, yeah. Yeah, for some reason I wouldn't have gotten the idea of walking on here after pulling the lever, to be honest. But maybe it's just gonna kill us. Wouldn't that be fun? Oh, nice. Just another chest. Church cannon. Nice. Another weapon I'm never gonna use. You also did not expect it to be a thing, only saw this when you looked up at all DLC weapons. Ah, okay. An oversized weapon used by the Healing Church, a type of cannon that fires from a curved trajectory and creates an explosion upon impact. Originally designed for use by brawny men with deteriorated brains, not for just any ordinary hunter. But the man lacked the wits to effectively operate firearms, and the weapon was quietly ushered into permanent storage. Yeah, very permanent, for some reason. Like, it looks like this was the holy grail weapon that they didn't want anyone to touch, right? It was stored away so securely. And so hidden. Alright, let's open some doors. Not over here. And see what's inside the cells. Hello? Jesus! Through the wall, really, really, come on. No. The double death. Ah, don't worry. I was a little premature with that. Yeah, I have a keybind to do that. I wasn't sure if you wait. Yeah, we're going down. I wasn't sure if you would be keeping track of normal deaths, so I just pressed it. But I'll let you do it if you wanna. I guess. Well, the problem is the cooldown is on the command, on the chat command, and not on the action itself, unfortunately. I could probably... Actually, I could do that. Not now, but I'm gonna do it after the stream. I think that I should be able to trigger the... cooldown of the command, probably. Was it not this one? When I use my keybind. Maybe that's just gone now. Or maybe it was just this? Nah, it was just this one. Would you stop? What the heck? I hate it when they make such excessive use of the stupid blood hinge weapons. Oh my god. Especially while you're attacking them, you know? Yay, more blood drag. And a charge pick. Is that a weapon? Yes, okay. One of the old trick weapons of the Healing Church, a hunting weapon formed from one of the giant picks that appear in old beast tales. A church pick initially serves as a large sword, but when transformed, functions as an extended war pick. Yeah, I saw that. In spite of its origins, it is and you can even pick through walls with it. In spite of its origins, well, which I also did with my weapon. Okay, that's fair. It is a highly practical weapon. We want those buckies. We do need to be getting 20 arcane. For a thing that probably doesn't do anything anyways. Never use church pick. It being so late in the game. Well, I probably wouldn't have used it anyways, even if it wasn't so late in the game. Just frenzied cold blood. Alright, you lost one, I think. Sir? Sir?
Shrouded by night, proud under the church. Be certainly.
Maybe he just needs a tap on the shoulder, right? With a saw blade. Let's see if he is still there when we reload the area, right? It's so warm. I don't even know why. I got the windows open and it should be pretty cool outside, right? I mean, it was very warm yesterday for some reason. I think today it should be like, no, actually 17 degrees still. Wow, okay. Even though it was raining earlier. Quite heavily. Alright.
Shrouded by night, but proud to be certainly.
Hello, sir. Well, at least I tried being nice. Okay. No, wrong. Yeah, I guess we can delete the notes now, right? 2 and 3. Actually, 2 and 2. Haha. I'm gonna make the same mistake twice. Was there a weapon with it? Or was it just fashion? Yamamura Hunter Hat. Standard Hunter's Hat, worn by Yamamura the Wanderer. This hat and staff were given to him when he became a hunter and Confederate of the League. Yeah, the League doesn't really exist anymore, I guess. Someone just killed all of them. Oh, this one. Kaki. Kaki Haori. Garb of a distant eastern land worn by Yamamura the Wanderer. This eastern warrior pursued a beast for honorable revenge, then became a hunter of the League. But when he stared straight into impurity, it drove him mad. Okay. Those? No. Uh, did we not get any gloves? Oh, they just very differently named. Huh. After the reveal of Sekiro, Yamamura said fashion design was retroactively understood to be a nod to Sekiro development. Similar to a marvelous Chester was a nod to Bloodborne development. Okay. Wine Hakama, a garb of a distant eastern land, won by Yamamura the Wanderer. Same texts. Did we not get any gloves? Lemon cake? So much cake today. Guess not. I think it was 4 items we got, no? Maybe I need to have a look. At the Lord. Oh, was it the old hunter armbands? Okay. Old hunter armbands wound tightly to prevent infection with the scourge. Of course, the idea that the scourge was infectious was pure hearsay. Alright. Yamamura the Wanderer. Alright. One more thing to do. As far as I know. Before checking if there is more things to do in the DLC. Don't think there is a quick way to get there though, right? Well, okay, 2 more things to do, although that one's probably not gonna be a thing, but okay. Well, according to the notes, there's only one thing to do. Ahaha. Sure. That's not this one, is no. I don't think there was a lamp near where I want to go. Come on. Hey, we're almost soon done with the... No. No. Soon done with the loading screens. Do I remember the item I originally took from that place I want to go now? Yes. It was the eye pendant, I think. This one. An eye pendant which unlocks a surgery altar. There are 2 cathedrals in the Hunter's Dream. One lies past the River of Blood, and another one contains the private research hall of the Healing Church. Only chosen members of the Healing Church or their lamentable patients can enter the research hall using this eye. Round eyes. To the surgery altar's skull. Okay. This reminds me of the guy who was looking for his eyes that we just killed, right? In the cutscene that activates the lift leading to the research hall. Oh, so we did already do that. Okay, okay. It just wasn't because we did get a skull, a literal skull, right, that has no eyes. So I was just like, wait, is there interaction between those? But probably not, because I do have both of them, right? So, alright, let's see. If we can somehow quickly get to the church without dying. Come on, just die. Don't want to dodge you. But it's the same spot where we picked up the other skull. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was just confused right now. Remember you. I also remember that thing. They didn't have to follow me, you know. I could have just lived in the dream. It's not a nightmare anymore, I guess, right? Raise the sky. Forever. Run away! You don't want to run away? Okay. Alright, let's see if something's gonna happen here. Or if this is indeed just... Jeez. Why did it move? Okay. It first moved because of the window, I don't know what, and that startled me. And then the cutscene happened anyways. Oh yes, man! Okay, alright, another boss, there we go. The true final boss. Maybe there's gonna be one after that anyways. But then again, we could have gotten here before going to Orphan, of course, right? Theoretically. Oh boy, it's 10 minutes before midnight. You can't have your skull, it's mine. But I was right, it's a boss! Yes! Oh god, imagine if it's... Lawrence, the first vicar. There he is. He is. Imagine if he's super difficult. Okay. If he's super difficult... Maybe then I wouldn't be so happy about it, right? Does have similar attacks to the cleric beast, which makes sense, I guess. Although it's been... He's not a lot of damage, there we go. So far, but it might have a second phase again. Just like basically all the DLC bosses so far, right? I think it pretty much has the same attacks as the cleric beast, just with infused fire and stuff, right? I didn't dodge that. Oh god, no. 3 hugs. Oh, that's a stagger animation. Now I get it. There we go. Oh. Really? Maybe not. I thought it did look like a phase 2 animation. Not necessarily what I would think of phase 2. Oh yeah, imagine. Imagine being... Look at this big, dangerous beast. You know how we could make it more dangerous? I.e. losing its lower arm. Okay. Not what I would have expected. Oh. Oh my god! Oh, that was close. Holy damage. pretty much. Very much reminds me of of dear old Kellogg. Obviously. That's not as sexy. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Also, you misspelled Lawrence. Oh no! GG easy, first try. Beast embrace. Yeah, just to get wrecked, I can change it. I can change it in the variables. Oop. Doo-doo-doo. Lawrence with an U, right? With a U. I think. Go. All fixed. Did we get something? I didn't actually look now that I think about it. Lurons. Beast Embrace, right. Embrace rune assumed the form of a ghastly beast. After repeated experiments in controlling the scourge of beasts, a gentle embrace rune was discovered. When its implementation failed, the embrace became a forbidden rune, but this knowledge became a foundation of the healing church. Those who swear this oath take on a ghastly form and enjoy accentuated transformation effects, especially while wielding a beast weapon. Still have no idea what this transformation is all about. Oh, now we have a lamp in here, nice. Alright! According to me, that's it with the DLC. Right? Lemon cake? Is there anything else of importance to do in the DLC? Or even mild importance, or anything that you want me to still do? Something that I missed? We might want to tell Adeline what we found on the balcony. Gotcha, okay.
Very well, let me...
Because she never went outside herself, I guess, right? Kinda makes sense. Yeah, I don't think like we're getting to 20 arcane, unfortunately. But I mean, I guess I can just also lemon cake that, right? Does something happen? Lemon cake. Does something happen if I slap the lumenwood flower with the tentacle of course? Something of interest. Because it would be fun. But I mean, I'm not gonna go farm blood echoes until we have 20. Okay, no. You're not aware of such an interaction, okay. Research hall, right? Doesn't seem so. Alright. Right side. Right? Yeah, over here. No. Too much brain fluid.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Adeline.
Last time, will you fetch brain fluid? Just one.
Do we have 3 of them? I'm not sure.
Mushy fluid. The sticky sound whispers to me. My head, just a head. That's all.
I ran off brain fluid.
Please, I want.
I'm not sure if we have a third one. I think we only picked up 2, didn't we? Oh. I see. That makes sense. You have your own brain fluid. Oh man. How can you even drink this? What the heck? Like, You had to look this up. Are you kidding me? No, it totally made sense because none of them actually died before, right?
My guide, I see your voice. Clearly as it bends and bleeds.
And I was pretty sure that we basically looked everywhere and
My
didn't find another one, right? Oh, then again, I also didn't find the
Thank
key
you,
before, so...
Julia.
You were too terrified of killing her, yeah, that makes sense. I never stayed close enough to notice they never... Oh! Well, I guess we kinda killed her anyways, right? Alright! At least we got something. Milkweed. A carol rune envisioned by Adeline, patient of the research hall. A transcription of the inhuman, sticky whispers that reveal the nature of a celestial attendant. Those who take this oath become a lumen wood that peers towards the sky, feeding phantasms in its luscious bed. Phantasms guide us and lead us to further discoveries. What does it mean if when it says those who take this oath? I mean, if I equip it, I mean, sure, let's try, right? It's probably the same as becoming a vile. Actually, I want to stay a vile blood. Because we still have the blood tracks, and we still have the queenly remains. Although that's, I mean... Yeah. I don't know what to do. Take oath equals equip oath rune. I think I currently have the vile blood one, right? Yeah, I mean... Let's switch over and see what happens. So Lumenwood... I guess it's kind of like a covenant, right? So we have... Executioners against the Vile Bloods. It's a league. A beast. Okay, that's pretty nice, actually. And... I'm a cauliflower. I didn't assume they would mean it that literally. Eating phantasms in its luscious bed. Now I want to slap the flower even more, but yeah. From what you understood, cause parasite is no damage unless you are a cauliflower. Oh, really? Oh, that would make sense. Oh, you become a lumen wood and it stirs the phantasms inside. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. So, but this one didn't seem to have a visual effect on me, right? Oh, interesting. Alright. Okay, two things to do. Since we still have the freaking node. I need too much arcane to actually try it, yes. I think I'm at 14, I need 20. So that's like 6 more levels, right? So we still have the node in there. I'm just gonna go back to the Altar of Despair because I left it in there because I was like, maybe something happens inside the DLC, right? That's gonna change something about this. Maybe they added this in the DLC, but that's just very small. Very small hope. This one. But yeah, I'll just go back there anyways and click at it, and then we can remove the node and go talk to Gammon. And do my little save scumming. Because I wanna... What flash? What? What did I just do? Rhetorical question? I was like, offer flesh, offer my own flesh? I offered... Thank you. Oh, are you kidding me? I only had one lump of flesh in my inventory as far as I know. That's the only thing I had hidden. I just now realized I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I am so fucking dumb. But why? What? It doesn't... What? How are they connected? I just realized the only key item I didn't have when I was here. Because I thought... what I thought was that I messed it up by consuming the umbilical cords. I thought I had to have 3 umbilical cords in my inventory. And then go to the Statue of Rome or whatever it is. And that didn't... Since we couldn't do anything there, I didn't really think about it. And then afterwards, we did the Alfred thing. And we got the flesh of the Queen. The undying flesh of the Queen. Of which I thought I couldn't do anything with. Because I thought I was just doing this too late. Like, I could have done this much earlier. And I thought it was, like, connected with something else that we couldn't do anymore or something like that. Or that we missed the trigger for that. That was the only thing I didn't have. So it makes sense. Dang, I teleported to the wrong thing. But... I mean, I assume... I'm just gonna go to a throne room and see if something happened. Time went reverse. Does that mean we revived her? Because that's what I'm assuming right now. And then I could finally do something with the blood Rex. Really? That would make sense, though. That would make sense because we got so many blood wrecks in the DLC, and it would make sense that there she is, that she wouldn't be alive anymore because you would do this in the base game and then sometime later play the DLC, right? So why would you? That was what I was asking myself. Like, why would I keep getting blood wreck? To be fair, I thought like I would just be able to put her flesh somewhere and on an altar and together with the blood wrecks or something like that. But it makes... Does it make sense? I'm not even sure. Can you do that with... No, because we didn't get any remains of any of the other NPCs, right? Wow. To be fair, I'm not dumb. As far as you know, there is no hint whatsoever that Queenly Flesh and Altar of Despair are related. Yeah, I still don't understand how they are related. Like, why? Why her flesh? There. What does it do? I mean... Whatever. Let's see if something happens here when we give her all the blood drag.
What is thy wish?
Acknowledge me! Acknowledge me reviving you! Should I give her... Quick lemon cake? Should I give them to her one by one? Or does it not make a difference? Can I give them all at once? Because sometimes I think it triggers like dialogue when you give them once or something like that, right? And we might be missing dialogue if you give them all at once. You need to look that up. Okay. I mean, I could theoretically do that myself, but... And do I miss dialogue if I give multiple blood drags to Queen Annalise at once? I think she's called Annalise, right? With 2 N's, okay. No, you do not miss out on dialogue by offering multiple blood rings to Queen Annalise at once. You only need to give her at least 1 to receive the deep respect gesture. Oh. We're only gonna get some insight? Aww.
Thy gift pleases us. Let this reward be thine.
What?
We await for the honor.
I didn't get anything. What are you talking about? I didn't get anything. I didn't even get any insight. What? Oh, that was stupid. Also, you know, the funny thing about all of this is...
More talk to be had.
Except changing matchmaking. You know what the funny thing about this is? The ironic thing about this? She's gonna meet the end that all NPCs met in this playthrough anyways. But by hand. So we revived her just to kill her again.
How sad this is.
Wait, what?
If only our life was so easily forfeit.
Well. Then you're just gonna suffer for a bit. Fuck, we cannot kill her.
Well, well. Thou wearest a second. It matters not. Speak. We await thy return for the honor.
Okay, that's... I guess maybe 99 is just the maximum of insight you can have, right? Alright! Finally we can go to German. Alright, so... About Chalice Dungeons. So what I'm thinking of doing... Actually, I'm gonna explain that while I'll quickly back up my save here. For reasons I'm gonna explain in just a second. But I'm gonna turn off the game feed. Because there's gonna be... Because there's gonna be... private information. In the PlayStation menu. So bear with me for a few minutes. Alright, so we're backing up our save. No, wrong. First about Chalice Dungeons. So Chalice Dungeons, I feel like I'm gonna probably do them off stream. So I don't think I'm gonna have another stream of Bloodborne actually. Provided we actually finish this today. I'm still assuming there's gonna be a final boss, and I'm still gonna assume that that might be a difficult boss, right? So maybe we don't defeat it today, and that would be... Then we obviously would have to have another stream. Then again, you know, like last time we had a last boss so late, we just kept going until it was dead, right? And in the end, really streamed like 8 hours, so... Which was the end of Shadow of the Urchi. So Chalice Dungeons, I kind of want to do them, if I'm going to do them, I'm going to do them off stream. I kind of want to do them. I'm not sure if I have the motivation to do so, but we'll see. If I'm going to do them, probably going to do them off stream, record them, and make a supercut out of all the bosses, because, correct me if I'm wrong. Is it this one? Yes. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think, like, the only interesting thing to watch, in my opinion, in the base game, base Chalice Dungeons without any manipulations or whatever it's called, is the bosses, right? They're probably gonna go through it and have, in the end, a bonus episode just directly to YouTube, or as all the bosses supercut that we do. Just realized we're only at 50% progress though, in terms of, well, it might all be Chalice Dungeons, right? In terms of trophies. Let's come back here. And yeah, just release a supercut of all the bosses if I'm done, when I'm done with it anyway at some point. Because I have zero motivation to doing them on stream, I have to say. And also, not much to do them off stream, but I kind of want to do all the unique bosses, so yeah. So what I did just now is I backed up my save file, or my data from the game, onto a USB drive. Because, imagine being a Wild and you summon a co-op hunter to fight a boss, but they are one of the executioners of Alfred's group. Then you're automatically PvP instead of co-op. It's kind of like, really? Did I do the wrong thing? Doesn't matter. Okay. I think I just did the wrong thing. I just loaded the back... I shouldn't have talked while doing it. I think I just loaded the backup file onto the... My last backup file onto the... onto the PS4 and not the other way around. Yeah, okay. So it doesn't really matter because I can still just go to German and do the thing. And we did all the other things, so it's fine with me. Yeah, because the PlayStation menu is so stupid. Alright, whatever. Whatever. We're done with the DLC anyway. I hope there wasn't anything else to do in the DLC. I hope... Wait, I hope... Yeah, the fashion. Whatever. Does defeating Orphan of course change anything about the ending? Quick lemon cake? I mean, I'm not gonna do it again. But wow, that was... not what I intended. Oh my god. Wow, I'm kinda shocked. But okay. I have no influence whatsoever on the base game. Oh my god, I did such a rookie mistake right now. You know, the problem is, in the menu, you can choose the USB data, or you can choose the local game data and the USB data. And you need to select the local game data and then choose copy to USB. But if you select, it's the same menu. If you selected the USB one, the menu to recover, well, to restore data from the USB comes up. And I guess I must have clicked the USB instead of the thing first. So it's not a menu for saving your data and one for recovering your data. It's just the same menu. So, all right, it doesn't matter. We're still at the fuck. Oh my god. Okay, it doesn't really matter. We still have the same equipment, anyways. Right? I didn't upgrade any of my weapon today. At least the good thing is I did a backup save right before the stream. So. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. This has me sweating more than... Then course. Often, of course. I think I changed one blood gem, yeah, because I had an 18% one instead of the 10% one. Actually, good thing. Let's try that. Oh my god. But at least now we know that restoring the data works. So why am I even doing that? The reason, I think Valnik already knows it because I told him, but the reason why we're doing that is because there it is, okay. I don't trust this dialogue in the end. So I feel like there must be a final boss. Also repair your weapons, thank you. I feel like there must be a final boss because people kept saying that after the final, or well, after the game finishes, you will be directly thrown into NG+. Which is also where I'm gonna do... Actually, no, I'll probably just restore data again to do the chalice dungeons. But yeah. But that didn't happen after Murko's wet nurse, right? Deja vu. Didn't think I leveled up anything except for Arcane, right? I think I leveled up one strength. Oh no. But yeah. What was I saying? Right, that didn't happen, so I'm assuming there's gonna be one more boss. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, actually, if there is one, there is probably one more boss. Now, I'm well, not very sure, I'm like 90% sure. Talking to German will initiate the end of the game. And I'm assuming talking to him will start the final boss battle. Now, the problem is, I was pretty sure about that when I came here the first time, and he was talking about the night ending, right? I was like, oh, that's what people talked about when they said you will know when you fight the last boss, the final boss, right? I didn't have that feeling for Murgo's Wet Nurse, so I feel like there must have been another boss. Problem is, his dialogue here
Good hunter, now you will die.
tells me that he will grant me mercy by killing me, probably, for getting a dream and awake under the morning sun.
Freed from this
And that
terrible
sounds awesome
hunter's dream.
to me. Like, that sounds like the best possible ending to me. Which is why I'm inclined to submit my life. I don't have a reason to not trust his words. The only reason could be that he thinks that I, as a hunter, might be following all the other hunters and going crazy and going into nightmare, and that's why I need to be removed as well, to, you know, like, for the people to be safe. But that's fine as well, in my opinion. Even though my life is forfeit then. But I feel like this is what I would choose. Like, the best possible outcome is I wake up freely under the sun and everything's fine. Worst possible outcome, I'm dead. Which is kind of a worse outcome, I guess. But yeah. But at least everybody else safe. But I mean, after living through this, we really want to still be alive. But yeah. And the problem is, normally I would assume that this is just a cosmetic choice here. Like, it doesn't matter. It will either it will just end the game and roll the credits, or it will summon a final boss somehow, right? But since this is FromSoft, I feel like it might actually be that by refusing, we might initiate a boss battle. And by submitting our life, we might not. It might be that both of them initiates a boss battle, because it might just be that, you know, like, submitting a life basically starts a boss battle, and we're just meant to basically not defend ourselves, right? But yeah, since I don't know what's going on, and I don't just want to be like, that was what I was considering at first, was just like going like, haha, Valnek, tell me which one I should rather take, because I do want to fight all the bosses in the game, obviously. Which I hope we did, now that I just erased everything I've done in the last 4.5 hours. Fuck. So I hope there was everything that we could have done so far. Alright, so, as you saw, I just back upped my save. I didn't, but it works. So we're gonna submit our life, and if there is no boss fight, then we're just gonna reload. Actually, we're probably gonna reload the game anyways. Reload the backups data and go again, and then refuse. We did fight all of the DLCPs. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Oh, such a rookie mistake. I'm an IT teacher, by the way. Oh, never talk while you're doing stuff like that. Okay, so we're first gonna do what for me would be the canonic ending, because this is the option that I think sounds the best. Submitting our own life. And then we're probably gonna go back and see what happens when we refuse. I mean, I did ask if there's anything else to do. Yeah, exactly. But, you know, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of panicked when I realized what happened. But then I was like, wait, it doesn't matter, because it doesn't matter for me. I'm not gonna... I mean, if you're gonna play the game again, it would be in NG Plus anyways, which I'm most likely not gonna do. It doesn't matter for Chalice Dungeons, except for Fashion. We have everything recorded. It's not like I messed up. I needed to do another stream. I'd say it's fine. All right, so we're gonna submit our life, see what happens.
Farewell, my keen hunter. Fear the blood.
Fear the blood. All right. You seem to have said the truth. A new day. yeah, I think this is in front of the cathedral, right? Down where the two big ones were walking around. Praise the sun. I think my cat wants to come in.
Farewell, good hunter.
Hey, we got our own headstone, our own
May
tombstone.
you find your worth in the waking world.
Yharnam sunrise. Ah, there we go. Alright, real quick. And let my cat in. Alright, and indeed, no final bosses, it seems, for this option, right? Huh. I mean, maybe there's also no one for the other, but yeah. That's the official canonical ending. GG for not a boss. Of our playthrough of Bloodborne. God, it still kind of nags on me that I just erased the last 4.5 hours. But yeah, I'm not sure if I want to talk about the game right now because we're still going. Let's do that afterwards. I think we just skip the credits for now because we're gonna see them again. We cannot skip the credits. Are you kidding me? Cannot skip. Are you kidding me? This is unskippable credits. Never mind. Okay, because we're gonna go back anyways. And what I'm really curious about, it's actually two things. It's like, I wonder why we didn't just wake up again. Because every single time we were killed, it's not like the first one we died in the game, right? We woke up again at some lamp. But I guess dying inside the dream is probably different than dying out there. And this is now NG+. Alright. The second thing is, does that mean that that's where we were first before we got to that? Huh. Well, I have no idea about what we were, who we were before. Before that opening scene, right? Obviously, I'm doing the same thing again. And just a second here. It is gonna be actually the exact same thing. Oh boy. Yeah, I guess I did just copy the system storage. Oh my god. Okay. That was a waste of skin, obviously. Oh no, okay, it's from a week ago. I was just confused by the timestamp. Because it said like 9 minutes after midnight and was like, wait, what was it just? Did it just automatically export data right now? But no, obviously it was from last week. Come on. There we go. But now let's see if something different happens when we refuse. Let's hope that if it is a boss, it's not going to be too hard because it's 30 minutes past midnight. It's actually kind of funny because, you know, like, I literally erased. Oh no, not the whole DLC, right? No, right? We did some. There was the second stream of the DLC, right? But I kind of erased the nightmare, right? So it was actually just a nightmare. It's gone now. We woke up from the nightmare, I guess. It is annoying me though. Even though it doesn't make any difference at all. For me. In terms of gameplay or whatever. Alright. Let's go and refuse. Oh no, oh dang, now I need to change the blood gem again. Yeah, thank you. Come on. God, I'm actually so freaking glad that I did a backup before the stream. Because I also did one last week, I think. And I first thought about that. And I didn't actually want to do one first before this stream because I was like, whatever. And I was just like, no, let's just do it and see, you know, like, how it works again. Because if it didn't, we would have been... Well, it wouldn't have really mattered because we would still have been at the end of the base game. Oh, wait, it's this one. I would still have been at the end of the base game, right? But, like, the whole DLC would just have been gone if it accidentally happened with the data I backed up last week. Wait, no, that is the data that I backed up last week. I didn't do a backup. Actually, it's the same, right? I don't know when I did it, but at least I did it. Actually, if I wouldn't have done it, then I wouldn't have any data to restore from, right? So it wouldn't... Well, whatever. It happened. I made a mistake. I'm an IT teacher, by the way. God. Alright, let's see.
And now you will die. You will from this.
Refuse. Well, that's different already.
Dear, oh dear. What was it? The hunt? The blood? Or the horrible dream?
Oh yeah, he was standing up, I just realized before, right?
It doesn't matter.
I guess wheelchairs don't necessarily mean that you can't stand at all, right?
It always comes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of messes.
Oh, he is the final boss. Okay, that makes sense, I guess.
Tonight, Gammon joins the hunt.
I wonder how many hunters he did that with before, or us. Shot you in the back. Which was stupid, because he cancelled his animation log. Gammon, the first hunter. Bang. Oh, hit him. That's less HP than Orphan, of course. Which makes sense, I guess. Usual final battle epic. Actually really gorgeous arena with the flowers, now that I think about it, right? Nice strings in the background. Very fitting. Is it limping? Interesting. Oh, come on. It's a bit confusing about his... I'm a bit confused about his poise. Like sometimes he flinches immediately. I'm not sure. Really? Maybe I should go right. What is this? A fighter game? Kinda feels like it. It's just doing the combos. The grab combos on me. Hadouken! Sorry. No, okay, going right doesn't change anything. Is he? Are you? What the heck? What's going on? I cannot dodge anything anymore. There we go. Oh no. Of course, he uses something like the blunderbuss. Not sure if it is the blunderbuss or just a similar weapon. War cry. What? Oh, that was stupid. Why would it just one-shot me? Like, come on. I wasn't even close to him, you know? Okay. Well, at least I don't need to go back to... Oh, actually, never mind. It automatically restores. Blood vials on death, right? Even if you're not in the dream. That just dealt so much damage, like, holy moly. Of course, now you're doing the one where I do need to dodge immediately. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on. God, I hate you. Your attack patterns are so annoying. That's the one where you need to dodge immediately, and the others where you need to hold for an eternity. And then sometimes he gets chain stunned. And sometimes he just doesn't. Like, why? Yeah, felt like this was easier than the first phase. In terms of reading the dodges, at least. Yeah, I got my Buckies back. Stop shooting me, come on. Over here, old man. Oh, that was weird. Come on. God, I hate hunters. Come on, please. Thank you. How did he hit me? How did he hit me with that? Oh, I hate hunters. Oh my god, is that annoying. The stupid weapon. The stupid gun. Oh, he dodges everything immediately. That even did less damage than your charge thingy. What kind of a visceral attack was that? Did he not do the thing? Oh, now he's... no. Just buffed himself and didn't do the thing that one-shot me last time. Interesting. Ah, back to these attacks. Oh my god. Why are you not dodging? For some reason, all of his attacks seem to just stun me for long enough for the second attack to hit. And that's annoying. Ah. Hey. Old Hunter badge. It's not so easy to see under the flowers, but he's missing a foot and has a peg leg instead of... Hello? Instead, you can see it very clearly first time you see him in his wheelchair at the start of the game. Is it alien? Moon presence. Can I please get the thing out of my... Thank you. Okay. Oh, it has very few HP actually. Surely it doesn't have a second phase, right? With a second HP bar. Good thing I have the whole 3 blood vials. Well, 1 left. Surely no second. What? I dodged in front of it. Are you kidding me? I hope I don't need to defeat German again.
Gammon awaits. Go on.
Well, then again, you did already. Okay, we start with Moon Presence, okay. I thought like it would make sense for you to end the German fight if we have to fight him again, right? Well, at least now you can see me with the glorious amount of 20 blood vials. Now I realize you can just go to him and attack him to get your HP back. I understand. That's the idea of that attack, right? You kinda look like Gaping Dragon. Just a little bit. In terms of the ribcage. Oh, I didn't think that would follow me like that. I didn't. Okay. Okay. Why did that give me 230k blood echoes? Alright, we did get a praise layer, yeah. Noted. Agnes.
Are you cold?
Yes, I was thinking like we have never met a child whose dream this is, right? We found the umbilical cord in the...
Oh, good hunter.
We found the umbilical cord in the old workshop. But never the person that this dream was connected to. Which I was kinda assuming was either me or German. Okay. Okay, I have no idea what just happened. Did she call that thing Good Hunter? Because I was assuming, or are you called? I was assuming the thing on the floor was like Tentacle of Cos, but Tentacle of Moon Presence or whatever, right? And that she was like taunting it, and that I would be standing on the side and she would be talking to me, Good Hunter. But she didn't say anything else. So I'm wondering if she called the thing Good Hunter. I have no idea what just happened. GG for finishing Bloodborne, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, we finished Bloodborne, we actually did it. I didn't expect this, to ending this today, yeah. But I guess the DLC was a little shorter than I expected it to. But, you know, like, I'm used to Shadow of the Erdtree, right? It's the last DLC of a FromSoft game that I played, so that was obviously different in terms of scale, right? We did get a trophy, Childhood's Beginning, yes. But, like, what does it mean? I mean, you know, like, my understanding would be, because we did get a tentacle, of course, after killing the Orphan, of course, right? You're pretty sure it's a reference to book Childhood's End. I did beat 5 bosses. Right. You were saying that before the stream. Before the stream, you were like, "Oh, do we finish Bloodborne today?" And like, we killed 2 bosses last time, so if you kill 5 bosses more today, oh wait. Actually wasn't. Obviously, I wasn't sure if you actually meant it with 5 bosses. Probably if it was indeed 5 more bosses in DLC, right? Or if you were just making up a number. But you're right. Was it 5 bosses? I don't even Lawrence. Maria, yeah, it was 5 bosses, right? Orphan, of course, German and Moon Presence, I think. You said 5 and counted afterwards to realize you were spot on. Nice. To be fair, we did go a little longer. I actually wanted to finish before midnight as usual, but I was like, if we just can finish the game, like, obviously we're gonna do it, right? No sense in doing another stream just for, like, I mean, it could have been that these last bosses were super duper difficult, right? And we could have had a full new stream with this, but obviously not. Yeah, Moon Presence was really easy somehow. Well, to be fair, we did. No, actually, we didn't do the whole DLC, right? We kind of were reverted back, but I guess we might have been a little. Actually, I'm not even sure. I don't think I leveled anything up to that point. I think we were the exact same level as at the end of the base game, right? Because I think we used all. No, did we use all of the blood that goes in the DLC for fashion and for Bloodfires? I'm not even sure. Also, GG for save scumming 2 out of the 3 endings. I mean, can we get the 3rd ending? Because I could still give some back, right? We could still do it. I have no idea how many endings. Well, I guess 3 endings. Huh. I'm still confused as to why. Like, I guess it kind of makes sense that the Hunter stream would be part of some greater one's dream or nightmare or whatever, right? Only if you regurgitate the umbilical. Oh, so I did do the right thing by consuming them. Are you kidding me? Is that what happened when? Because Moon Presence came in and tried doing something with us, right? It grabbed us and did something with me, and then there was some blue force that repelled it, as it seems. Was that because of the umbilical cords? Because we had eye on the inside? Sounds weird, but okay. Or would it be a completely different thing? Like, would Moon Presence not appear at all? Because I'm pretty sure he probably would still fight German, right? Or is it something entirely else? If you don't eat 3 umbilical cords, Moon Presence does not fight you but enslaves you. Final cutscene shows you sitting in German's wheelchair, pushed by the door. That's also kind of... Oh. Oh, so that's what's happening. So basically, the hunters are a tool of the moon presence to get rid of the other great ones, then. Is what I am getting from that. There are 4 total umbilical cords in the game. What happens if you have all 4 of them, or consume all 4 of them? Is that no, wait. Is that the third ending, or do you count the third ending as being enslaved by... Well, obviously, it's a different cutscene, so probably... Okay. So being pushed around in the wheelchair in the end is probably the third ending. Well, I guess... I'm still not entirely sure as to what exactly happened there, if we became the tentacle thingy. Or not. But it kind of feels to me like forfeiting our life was actually the best ending. Eating 3 or 4 makes no difference, but you have 1 spare. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, because we only got 3, so... Okay. Oh, because they're missable, right? That makes sense.
Good.
Does it make sense?
All signed and sealed.
Probably. 4th cord is dropped by Yosefka if you don't kill her before the blood moon. Oh, okay, so they are missable. Yeah, okay. Yeah! That's it! Bloodborne, done. I wasn't really sure in like the first 10 hours or so about the game, because it felt weird. It felt really difficult when I felt like not dealing any damage, and the bosses had so much so much HP. And I have to say, I really don't like the placement of shortcuts and lamps. I liked it a lot more in the DLC. Could we also hear a baby cry at the beginning of the game? Are you kidding me? Huh. After Blood Moon starts, she's no longer fighting you, instead lying on one of these beds, twitching, speaking incomprehensible nonsense. Killing her then is really easy and grunts umbilical cord. Oh, interesting. Can we hear a baby cry? Oh, we keep everything. Wow. Are you kidding me? I didn't expect to keep the... Well, okay, no, never mind. We don't keep the keys. Okay. Just the badges. Well, and the... Because it would have been fun to just go over there immediately, right? Meaning it's entirely intentional that fighting Yosefka is too difficult when you meet her. Oh. So I just brute forced her anyways. Oh, I was thinking she was healing so much. Oh my god. Oh, that's so funny, actually. Oh god. I just remembered that there's this beast over here, right? Which I just wanna one-shot. Aw, almost. Okay, I just had to do that. But yeah. Yeah, I didn't... Yeah, I felt like also the area design, I probably liked that in the DLC a little more. But especially the placement of shortcuts and lamps, I think could have been a little more generous in the base game. The farming of blood vials, I'm very glad that it is the only... I think this is the only instance where they did that, and I probably prefer the Elden Ring system the most so far. Where you do have a good amount of heals, I think 12 in the end is the maximum, right? But... But you can get refreshes by killing groups of enemies, right? Because I think like just having 20 from the beginning for many bosses is just too many. You can see that, right? I mean, the only reason I died to Moon Presence is because I was out of Blood Vials. The only reason I died to Living Failures last time is because I was out of Blood Vials. Because we only started with 11 or something like that, right? So, yeah, I think a lot of the bosses are just too easy with having 20 Blood Vials. And a big HP pool, obviously. So, I think healing is a little too easy. Especially because you can still also heal by attacking enemies, right? Yeah. So farming blood vials. Fortunately, I only really had to do it once, like a lot. And then after that, I just did a few runs, easy runs. But obviously, I'm not a fan of farming blood vials, so I like the Elden Ring system a lot more. The Quicksilver thing is weird in terms of it is kind of just parrying, but with completely different timing, right? In Dark Souls and Elden Ring, parrying is kind of like more intuitive, I would say, because it's obviously when the attack connects with you, you need to parry, right? That makes sense. And I feel like in here, it's just like feels kind of random as to when the correct timing is. But it's also interesting because it's more often than in Elden Ring, it's not as committing. You're not as much committing because in Elden Ring, it's like if you miss the parry, you're gonna get hit. Here, it's like if you miss the parry, there's still some instances where you still can dodge because the parry timing is much earlier, right? So it is an interesting mechanic. And after I learned about it, right, I was like, oh, that's gonna be interesting. We're just gonna do that for the whole game, right? And then obviously that wasn't really the case because parry timings were just more weird. Some enemies couldn't be parried, so I just did it less. And also our damage was getting up especially after we started using the saw cleaver, right? So I didn't really feel the need to anymore. And from there I really enjoyed the game, actually. Once the bosses weren't as big of an HP sponge anymore compared to the damage we dealt and stuff like that. Same person. She's too difficult. I will come back later. Streamer brain. I gotta fight difficult boss just because. I have to put this game into perspective. It came out 1 year after Dark Souls 2. You don't think the timing is random in Bloodborne. The timing is for when the bullet connects with the enemy, but has finite flight velocity. Yeah, but the question is, when does the bullet need to connect with the enemy? That's the point. To actually stagger it. Because obviously you can't do that. Huh. Do you think it kind of needs... No, that's kind of weird. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just kind of... when I first learned about it, it was like, oh, this is parrying just easier because you can do it earlier with and be able to dodge afterwards, right? But then it wasn't really the case, and whenever we parried, we still got that hit anyway. So it's just kind of same as parrying with me, just a bit different. Not really something I want to do, but I'm not saying it's a bad system. It's obviously, I mean, for people who enjoy parrying, this is fun to do, and they can do that, and you don't have to really do it, so it's perfectly fine. That's not what I'm saying. Button timing depends on distance from enemy. Oh, yeah, okay, probably that's true. Which might make it seem more random. Yeah, I was more meaning random in terms of the enemy attack animation, though. It's unclear to me as to in which part of the attack animation I would need to hit him. Is it like at the beginning of the wind up? Is it like when they are swinging the weapon forward, stuff like that? Which to me felt like, I guess it's just gotta figure it out for every single attack, which felt a little weird, but yeah. Which is why I used it less and less over the part of the game, but also we didn't have to, so yeah. The funny thing about the blood vials is you can even have more than 20, right? Because you can equip the runes that increase your blood vial stash to up to 27 or something like that, right? So, yeah. But in terms of fun, it was actually really fun. Obviously, I defeated very many bosses with very few tries. If that wouldn't have been the case, you would have probably had to farm a lot more blood vials, so maybe that point would have, like, weighed a little more down on me. Actually, I think all of the bosses were great. What I really, really like about it is the mixture of gimmick bosses. Let's just call them gimmick bosses, even it's just like bosses with interesting mechanics or whatever. But the mixture of gimmick bosses and normal like Bloodborne, Soulspawn bosses, I really enjoyed that. Like I love some gimmick bosses. I don't care if you don't have to dodge and chip at every single boss. I really like those fights in between where you just have to, oh, where's the witch? Let's try and get the witch. Let's dodge the other things. Let's dodge the spiders and attack Rom or whatever. I really enjoy those bosses. They make it feel very different, but you still have the big spongy bosses that you can just fight like a Souls boss where you need to dodge and then chip away the HP. So I really, really enjoyed the boss lineup. There are two more things you want to mention regarding game mechanics, which the game does not explain. They might be mentioned in the manual, not sure. Sure. Fire away. What else is there to say about the game? I think in terms of overall fun, I probably enjoyed this the most so far out of any Soulspawn games we've played, which has been Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and Elden Ring. Mostly because it's not too long. That was my biggest issue with Elden Ring, right? I think it's probably even shorter than... I think including the DLC, it might have still been shorter than the base game of Dark Souls 1, I'm not sure. But I was also a much less experienced Souls player back then, so... It's probably like the same length, right? I feel like the length was perfect. It might have even been a little longer right now, I feel. I would have liked to play a little more, actually. Have some more bosses. But apart from that, it was pretty much perfect from the length. I'm not sure about the healing by attacking mechanic. I feel like it's kind of a substitute for having no shields, right? That's just like, and also incentivizing you to just be more aggressive, right? Because like you get hit, whatever, just keep whacking at the enemy. Which leads to some enemies you can just keep whacking them and basically, oh, you just face tank the damage and then you heal it back up, no problem. Which is fun. It's just like, sometimes I'm just like... Yeah, I mean, I've said it before, I feel like healing is a little bit too easy. Together with the blood vials, but yeah. First, several weapons have hidden stats. One is called serrated and one is called righteous. Serrated weapons give 20% bonus versus beasts, which is probably the weapon I currently have, right? Because it does say something like... So effective at drawing the blood of beasts. Such as the short mode of Saw Cleaver, yeah. Whip mode of the cane. Oh. And the righteous? It's kind of interesting that those are just hidden. Huh. Righteous weapons are essentially the church weapons, such as Ludwig's Blade. Makes sense. They are effective against the enemies of the church. Which is like everyone. Wonder... So would Ludwig's Holy Blade have been more effective against... Cause? Orphan of Cause? Or is that not a... enemy of the church? Sword form of the cane is righteous. Interesting. Oh, so basically we had both in the beginning. Alright. Very hidden mechanic, yeah. But yeah, as of that, I probably enjoyed this the most so far. Elden Ring, in the parts where Elden Ring is good, well, good. Sorry, Elden Ring is a good game. The parts of Elden Ring that didn't annoy me while playing through it, which was the world was too big, the catacombs repeating, the caves repeating, etc. Like the main bosses of Elden Ring, let's call it that. I think those are probably more enjoyable if you have the frustration resistance to do them right. Than those in Bloodborne, like Malekith is such a freaking awesome fight, such a brutally awesome boss. Malenia is just a legendary, even though she's brutal, right? And all the, I mean, those are just more spectacular and probably more fun than the ones than most of those in Bloodborne. But it just, like in Elden Ring, it's just all the other things just weigh it down for me quite a lot. I don't like open world games. It was too big. It had too many throwaway bosses, etc., etc. I still think that Elden Ring is a very great game. Don't get me wrong. It's just that you can watch my playthrough and you will see that for a lot of the time, especially in Catacombs and stuff in the later part of the game, I was not having too much fun, which is mostly because I played too much of it in too short of a time and I just wanted to get it done, which was a mistake. But yeah, fortunately, there was a lot better when we played the DLC, which I haven't yet released, I just realized. Huh, you haven't even seen my... Well, Valnek has seen my playthrough, haha. But yeah, right, I still need to release that on YouTube, now that I think about it. I wanted to do that... If I remember correctly, I wanted to do... what's it called? Dark Souls, then Celeste, then Shadow of the Earth... Wait, no, Shadow of the Earth Tree. Yeah, then Shadow of the Earth Tree and then Hollow Knight. But obviously... Hollow Knight Silksong kind of throws a wrench into those years, but so yeah, it's gonna be a bit different. But Shadow of the Earth Tree is coming soon. TM next year, probably next year. Yeah, probably gonna be Dark Souls. I'm gonna start releasing the original Hollow Knight playthrough soon. Actually, before we finish with Dark Souls. And then once Dark Souls is finished, Hollow Knight is gonna take that spot because it's gonna be in a different spot. And there's gonna be so much content. Oh yes. And then after Hollow Knight, I think I'm just gonna release Shadow of the Earth Tree after Hollow Knight, yeah. And then Celeste after that. That makes sense, yeah. Alright. Second, beast boss enemies have a mechanic where you can wound individual limbs. I did realize that, yeah, which then takes bonus damage until they perform a heal move to patch up that limb. Pretty sure that's what Vicar Emilia did, right? And it also looked like that in the Lawrence fight just now, yeah. Orphan, of course, is a proper great one. Interesting. Legacy of Kain when? Yeah, that's a good question. So, yeah. So we're done with Bloodborne. Actually, mostly done. You can expect some more Bloodborne content, but as a form of YouTube videos. I do want to watch a lore video and react to it. I want to watch it, and I'm probably gonna record it, I guess. And maybe also an NPC quest chain video. Hopefully, I find one that is the same, or if you know a good one, Balnak, you can just link it to me in Discord if you know one that optimally combines the lore of the game with all the NPC quest lines or something like that, or 2 separate videos, whatever. Or I'm just gonna look for them myself. So that might be something that will be dropping somewhere in the near future, and maybe the supercut of the bosses in the Chalice dungeons if I get to actually do it. And then yeah, so I wasn't expecting it to be done today. We might just start, because I wanted to do hiatus as usual, right? Blood Omen Legacy of Kain was the first one, right? There's some lore-related stuff in the Chalice dungeons, largely environmental storytelling, but some of those bosses do have lore significance, okay. 12.5 hours, okay. Oh yeah, if I'm gonna do them, I'm gonna do the Chalice dungeons before doing the lore video for sure, yeah. Okay, so according to How Long to Beat, Blood Omen Legacy of Kain. So the idea is to still play all of the FromSoft game, the remaining FromSoft games, which is Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro currently. And then soon it might also be I keep forgetting what it's called. Dusk Bloods or something like that. Although I'm not actually sure if that's gonna be a Switch 2 exclusive. I'm not gonna sure if I'm actually gonna play it. Because I currently don't plan on buying a Switch 2. So I hope it's not gonna be a Switch 2 exclusive. That would be bad. But yeah. Which is currently Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro. Well, and theoretically Demon's Souls, but we're gonna see about that. Also, by the way, Valnek DDC, I think they kind of teased, or kind of hinted at, Sony kind of hinted at releasing a remake of Bloodborne with the release of the PlayStation 6, I think, right? Duskbloods was announced as a Switch 2 exclusive. Well, rip. Yeah. Well, we'll see. What was I? So yeah, since I don't want to just play those back to back to back, well, I could just do that. I could just take like a 3 months break now and then play Dark Souls 3. But yeah, you did want me to play the Legacy of Kain series, right? So we might just have those. Like do a Legacy of Kain game next, and then do Dark Souls 3, and then another Legacy of Kain game, and then Sekiro maybe. But the first one seems to be Blood Omen Legacy of Kain, which is pretty old. I have already bought it on GOG for like $1. I'm just like, okay. Seems to be like 12.5 hours in length. So we can do that in like 3 streams, I would assume. Depending on if we do 100%, maybe 4. And I do actually have some time in October. So I might just be doing that in October. Yeah, we could just do like 3 chill Sunday streams starting from the 5th of October for Blood Omen Legacy of Kain. Where were we? Also, to be honest, chalice dungeons are way too much work just for the lore. Duskbloods was an yeah, obviously I want to do it because of the unique bosses and not really for the lore, but as I said, I might have a look at how long they actually take, because I think we have like at least 1 more to go in the Tumeru Chalice dungeon, right? And then there's like 2 more or 3 more. Yeah. I think the playtime for Blood Omen 1 might vary wildly. I guess we'll see. But yeah, we might be starting that as soon as October. The 5th of October would be the earliest, which is Sunday in, well, today in 2 weeks. But I'm not yet sure. I'll probably decide that on a whim in the next 2 weeks, depending on what else is coming up, etc., etc. Also, since I never actively acknowledge it, the patches in Bloodborne are like bell bearings unlocking new stuff from the Echo Shop. Yeah, I thought so. I probably never said it out loud, but I think there was quite a few times where I actually got a badge and then went to check the messenger job. So I did kind of pick up on that. I guess I just never really explicitly said it, yeah. I was a bit confused because there was the one... Oh, it just... Okay. I thought it was going the other way. I was a bit confused because the one was also opening the cathedral gate, right? The church gate. So I was like, I first thought they would all unlock something, but most of them didn't, so I was like, well, either they just unlocked something and I never realized that would have been locked if I didn't have the badge, or they were just unlocking more items in the shop, yeah. Hunter Emblem is not a badge. What? Wasn't it one of those that opened the church? It's a key you can buy. Right. Oh, it's not one of those. Okay. Okay, my bad. But yeah. Alright, that was it. Gilganos playing Bloodborne. A little bit tainted by the fact that I overrode the last fourth stream of the final stream, but hey, now I can do it again. Override and go to the DLC again. I don't wanna know. Yeah. But it doesn't matter. Funnily. Not funnily. Luckily. And as far as I know, Vanek told me that the Chalice dungeons are completely independent of the NG Plus cycle. At least whatever I got in my inventory. So that's not going to be an issue as well. Alright? Like a piece of silky cloth. What? Oh, okay. So thank you so much for watching. Doesn't matter if you have been watching live, if you're watching the VOD, if you have been participating in the chat or not, all equally appreciated. We are not continuing this on stream, but we might play something else as soon as today in 2 weeks, maybe later. Just have an eye on channel and the live streams. As I said, there might be some more Bloodborne content coming in the reaction to lore video and maybe Chalice Dungeon bosses. Somewhere. I have no estimated time of arrival for those. It might just plop up at some random point on the channel. And now it's late enough, 15 minutes after 1 AM, so I wish you a very good start into your week. And until next time, have fun playing. Good night, and bye-bye.